Hello, everyone. Neonix Rose here. How are we doing this fine Saturday? For those that are in the US or from the US, it is Labor Day weekend. Holy crap, there is going to be a lot of noise in the background. I can almost guarantee it because people tend to set off fireworks and drinking parties and all this stuff. Not exactly what the Memorial Day weekend is about, but each his or her own or they own. But this time we are going to look at Lucifer Within. Now, this is a strange one for me. Now, why? Well, I do like some puzzle games and things like that, but the reason why this one is strange is it's a detective game. So I hope that I can find what's going on. Now, this game has investigation, detective, experimenting, even demon references. So, this is gonna be weird. We'll see how this goes. I've seen a colleague play it, and this was brought it back in October of 2020. It came out. We have to talk to people, get their testimonies, and of the person who was unalived, and find the evidence and find the signs of what happened. All detective. But, well, purify the sins, purify the possessed, and, well, find the culprit. Or, as some say, the demons. I hope you guys can help me because I don't have many brain cells. Maybe one brain cell here, one brain cell there can really help me find this out. Now, I might have to move you guys depending on what's going on. I haven't booted this up before, so let's see. Let's jump into Lucifer Within Us and hopefully hold on to our butts because, oof, here we go. Okay, the two brothers case. 100 years without murder, 100 years without demonic possession, then this. I am Sister Ada, exorcist and investigator. This is my testament to the massacre of Saint Walpurga's Abbey. It is truth. Do not believe the lies of my accusers. Oh. Cybernetics Workshop.
Sister Ada, welcome.
Oh. Hello. So we are Sister Ada here. We have Virgil.
I am Virgil, Chief Inquisitor at St. Walpurga's Abbey.
Walpurga. Okay.
We may be in need of your talents as an exorcist.
Okay.
You can survey the evidence yourself, but I think you will agree.
Ooh, look at the red.
Has there truly been a murder?
It seems so. A respected priestess, Mother Miriam, passed this morning under suspicious circumstances.
Ooh.
A demon may be present. Here, even now, possessing someone.
It's him! It's Virgil. We win!
What happened exactly?
Mother Miriam was only recently appointed as successor to Abbot Gregory.
Okay.
This morning, she came to the workshop to receive her coronet of office.
Okay.
Something went wrong with the installation.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, to put it mildly, the coronet oversurged, killing Mother Miriam. Brace yourself for the sight.
Then the workshop operators, Gideon and Reuben, are the prime suspects. They are brothers, right?
Yes, but it's highly out of character for Gideon or Reuben to kill someone.
But if they're possessed, I mean...
Even so, they were the only ones present when Mother Miriam died.
Ooh.
Daemons nurture our sinful desires into unthinkable actions, Virgil.
Mm-hmm.
One of the brothers has surely been seduced by a daemon.
Possible.
Whichever it is. I will unmask his lies and cast out the daemon within him.
May Einsoff's will be done. Amen.
Einsoft. Okay, so Einsoft must be the god.
To exorcise a daemon, we must uncover 4 things.
Okay.
First, the suspect. We must identify which sinner is possessed by a daemon. Second, the opportunity. When exactly was the murder committed? We can pinpoint the opportunity by analyzing each suspect's testimonies. Third, the means by which the murder has been committed.
Which we know it was the circular.
The means can be found among the physical evidence at the scene of the incident. Fourth, the motive of the murderer, which can be found in their inner world, their sanctum. The motive will tell us which daemon possesses the sinner.
Very well. Let us begin our holy work.
Now let's see if we can get this. Oh, look at this. Top down. Okay. So we have guards. That's the guy we just talked to. Here's one, and here's another. Wow. Oh, that is messy. Oh, no. I might have to do something. Hang on. Okay, I do have violent up. Alright. This is definitely violent. Alright, let's examine the control panel. That, control panel. That could be a piece of evidence. A new entry is not added to your existing panel, which can be found in the lower left of your display. There you can access detailed information from the control panel. You must present them to the suspects in order to discover any contradictions. Use to activate the control consecration chamber. Usage records show that the aether outputting during the ceremony was well beyond safe ranges. Okay, so somebody raised the limit. Door controls. New piece of evidence. Let's examine it. Used to open and close consecration chamber. Only operable from it outside the chamber. Usage record shows that it was opened twice this morning. So it was messed with this morning. Mother Miriam's body. Let's take a look at the... Let's see. Mother Miriam's body is missing its head. The body is completely unharmed, but her head exploded into a mess of blood bone fragments. Okay. Let's take... we need... it won't let me look at the coronation. The coronet? Damn, I should have looked at the coronet then. Damn it. Obviously. Yeah, I messed that up. Let's take a look over here. Wait. Coronet limiter. The limiter was taken out? Found in Gideon's workspace in pristine condition. Components is required to safely install the coronet without using and causing an ether outsurge. Okay. Gideon's workstation. Place the coronet and the recipient in the chamber. The performer and the recipient pay in silence. So the recipient was this woman, and the performer was whoever was operating. Begin the song to start modulating the aether. Intensify the aether output by bringing the performance to a crescendo, which is its granding. So that's just instructions. Interesting. Let's take a look at this guy's area. Let's take a look at Ruben. Whoops. Oh yeah, we have the remains. Found near Miriam, parts of the amplifier component and bits of the casing have survived the explosion. Okay. Let's take a look at the blueprints. Plans for constructing the Aether Coordinate. The purpose of the device seems to be amplifying the user's Aether output. The components are amplifying, casting, and limiter. Found on Ruben's workstation, plans for restoring a relic that was recently brought to St. Welpeg by Father Augustine. So we have this. What's this? What is this? A devil's herb. I knew something nefarious was afoot. The abbey must be purified of this scent. I should dispose of any that I find. Ah. So it seems they both so far are not looking good on us. Alright, you know what? We found the coronet on your space. So let's take a look. Oh, Miriam. Newly appointed voice of Anasoph, who was scheduled to receive an Aether Coronet implanted at the workshop. Pretty. Okay, let's talk to the younger brother, Gideon.
This is madness! I will not suffer this injustice! I am Gideon the Grand, the greatest cybernetician of our generation.
Gideon the Grand!
I am blessed. I don't know what went wrong this morning. My hands are guided by the divine.
I see only gaudy trinkets here. Mother Miriam died by your hands. Is that not so?
No, why would I want to harm her? Mother Miriam was my patron. She loved me like a son. I did nothing wrong. The consecration chamber must have been compromised. Sister Ada is here to seek the truth, Gideon. You have nothing to fear if you are innocent. Please hear Gideon's testimony, sister, and judge for yourself if he speaks the truth. Testimony of the suspect is divided into events. You can access detailed descriptions of events by hovering over them. You can manipulate the timeline marker to navigate to a moment in the testimony. Okay. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Mother Miriam came to me for her consecration ceremony. I've performed this many times before, so I was confident.
Okay, that is true so far. Oh, there's the other brother. Okay, so we do know that to be true. Because her body's obviously here. Give me a second, guys. Okay, there we go. So, we know this to be true so far.
To prepare for the ceremony, I ordered Reuben to take Mother Miriam to the consecration chamber.
Okay. We know that it's only been opened twice. And it was open when we got there. But it's only been open twice to date. From the books.
Meanwhile, I adjusted the coronet's amplifier.
Wait. Yeah.
To prepare for the ceremony, Mother Miriam came to me for...
He doesn't mention Reuben being present while greeting Mother Miriam. It's
Mother
true.
Miriam came to me for her consecration.
I should remember that it has the subject about any testimony. Were you alone when you greeted Mother Miriam? Yes, I'm certain I was alone then. He insists on being alone. I wonder if Reuben will collaborate this. For now, let's finish the rest of this testimony. Okay, yeah. I thought we were gonna go through this and then go back and talk. Yeah, there he is. They were even the guy that the guard said that they were the only two witnesses.
To prepare for the ceremony, I ordered Reuben to take Mother Miriam to the consecration
That's a
chamber.
contradiction. That's a contradiction. Cause he said that. That's a contradiction.
To prepare for the ceremony,
This
I
is a
ordered
contradiction.
Reuben to take Mother Miriam to the consecration chamber.
Yeah, this is definitely a contradiction.
To prepare for the ceremony, I ordered Reuben
'Cause he
to
said
take
he
Mother
wasn't
Miriam
there.
to the consecration chamber.
Yes, he was. We already knew that both of them were there.
Meanwhile, I adjusted the cornet's amplification at my work table, and then placed it on Mother Miriam's head.
Oh, we found the thing. The limiter was out. It was on his table. The limiter was on his table, so he took the limiter out. There we go. But he had already taken the limiter out by then. He's the one that shut it. We already know that's false because we saw the limiter.
We began by closing our eyes and praying together to Ein Sof. I thought I heard the chamber open, but didn't think much of it.
It didn't. Looks interesting. The chamber did open. But this is only his account. No. Wait. That's a problem. Because if his brother went in, the door would not still be open. Because when we came in, the door was open. And the mechanism said it only was open twice. Once to put her in, and it was left open to see her body.
Then I activated the consecration chamber and began the ceremony itself. The aether output was within safe ranges.
Somebody's walking around. There he is. Uh-oh. Here goes Miriam. Heard enough. Let's leave it for now. But see, there goes the chamber. It's open a third time now. Nope. He's got a lot of holes in his story. All right, Reuben, what do you got to say?
Surely there are no demons here, though. This was an accident, wasn't it? If
No.
Gideon is possessed, that would mean he did it on purpose. Horrible.
You must be the elder brother.
I see. Your name?
Yes, my name is Reuben Garamond. I am responsible for the engineering and design of our implants.
How did Mother Miriam die, exactly?
It was a completely preventable accident. Mother Miriam died because Gideon deliberately flouted the ceremonial guidelines for his own glory. Gideon may be my flesh and blood, but he must take responsibility for his negligence.
You're quick to point fingers. Let's hear what Reuben has to say. Keep in mind that Reuben's testimony may differ greatly from Gideon's result of events. If the event was collaborated by another suspect's testimony, it will be marked as verified on the timeline. I like this. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Mother Miriam came to us to receive a consecration ceremony, but she wanted something extravagant.
Something extravagant. Interesting.
Gideon suggested setting the coronet to have maximum ether output. I warned him that doing so is highly dangerous.
Yeah, great. So was it really his fault or was it Miriam's fault?
Gideon convinced her to move forward with the ceremony anyway. Since he was going to handle everything, I went back to my tasks.
There she goes in. Part of the task is rather long and repetitive. Let's move ahead to the next screen. Try to stop the stairway. Okay. Okay, so yeah, he walked over, closed the door, prayer, prayer, prayer.
When Gideon activated the consecration chamber, I immediately felt something was wrong. I begged Gideon to stop, but he didn't listen.
Which we did see earlier. He did run over.
No!
Now that we heard the testimony from each suspect, let's think carefully. There's only one truth of chain events this morning, and I doubt that either brother has told it to us. So we must rely on Esop's greatest gift, our mind. There are three ways we can consider what we've discovered. First way is deduction, since there can only be one truth. If two things don't align, one or both are false. If Gideon and Reuben do not agree on something, someone is lying. That is true. Or if what they say do not match the evidence I find, then they must be lying. Second is induction. Could base my theory based on what I discovered. If my theory does not align with any of the testimonies or evidence that I find, then I should discard it. Two theories are possible, then I should prefer to one that is more important to sport. That said, induction alone is not enough. Finally, abduction. I can hypothesize what could have happened, filling gaps in information with my imagination. It's the fastest and most powerful way of thinking, but is also most fought. I should engage in each of the three ways in order to cover the truth. Okay, so Miriam's arrival is set. But here's the problem. Gideon said that Gideon was not there. That Reuben was not there and Gideon was alone. But then he says he orders Gideon over. So I think we need to come here. I think we need to talk to Gideon. And let him know, contest this. Use and activate the control panel. Use records show that ether output during this was well beyond safe ranges. Good, I should remember that I can ask a suspect about any evidence I find. Now, he did not tell us that supposedly this one that was receiving the cornet wanted to go bigger. How exactly do you operate the device? Do you press the keys much like a normal organ? That's a crude way to phrase it. There's a much artsier in the performance. The rhythm and the melody of my music affects how energy is transferred into the implant. Okay.
Meanwhile, I adjusted the cord. Mother Miriam came to me for her consecration ceremony. I've performed this many times before, so I was confident.
He was alone then. Were you alone when greeting her? Okay, so he didn't say that his brother wasn't there at all. It's that when he was greeting her, he was the only one that did.
Meanwhile, we began by closing.
You heard the door open? Perhaps. I think I heard footsteps, but it was faint, vague memory, not to mention it's impossible. After all, Mother Miriam can't open the door from within. Reuben was probably working away on some new device or other. I must have imagined it. Yeah, because the records show that the door was only opened twice. There you have it, proof the ceremony was performed flawlessly. Perhaps, but curious that the door was opened twice. The first time was when Reuben opened the chamber to let Mother Miriam in. The second time was just before the ceremony started, when you closed your eyes and prayed for guidance. Oh, see, that's information we didn't get. With the one true God as my witness, I swear that it's the truth. I knelt and listened for his voice. It must have been Reuben who opened it for some reason. He was always skittish about the slight possibility of malfunction. Okay. Only openable for the records show that it was opened twice this morning. Yeah. The coordinate limiter. I want to ask him about this. Recognize this component? It was found on your workstation. The coordinate limiter? Impossible, but the explosion. How was it undamaged? Someone must have removed it from the coordinate prior to the ceremony. But all but ensuring that the ceremony would end in a bloody mess. Now this is starting to really look like Reuben, because now we do know that Gideon put him in. Reuben put Miriam in, but when his brother closed his eyes, it is supported that the door opened again. That could be when the limiter was removed. I had nothing to do with this. Why would I sabotage my work? Now, the other thing is that this thing says that it had higher ether, which is what the woman wanted. But without the limiter, of course she would have died. Why would I sabotage my own work? Why indeed? Place the coordinate. Perform. Per sign. Let's begin the song to start modulating. Satisfy the ether output by bringing the performance to a crescendo. What is this? Oh, this Reuben's little project, but whatever keeps him busy is fine by me. Okay, so it's got nothing to do with him.
Then I activated the consecration chamber and began the ceremony itself.
What makes you so sure that the ceremony was safe? Because I've performed it many times. This is Reuben's little chart. I'm sure he sure loves making things complicated. True art comes from the soul. Nothing in it is a mess of lines and wires express the beauty of the cornet. Sorry, I got the hiccups.
Meanwhile, I adjusted the coordinates and...
What exactly did you modify? I modified the amplifier within to its maximum setting. To do so, I had to temporarily remove the limiter. But did he put it back? But I made sure to replace it before taking it to the chamber, but you didn't. But the coronet limiter was still on your workstation. Must have removed it from the coronet prior to the ceremony. All but ensuring that the ceremony would end in a bloody mess. I have nothing to do with this. Why would I sabotage my own work? Why, indeed. Yeah. So the question... Okay, so we know that there was a second time the door was open. Is that when the limiter was taken off, or... To believe fame equates to talent. I'm ashamed of his recklessness today. You know, you're saying a lot. It's really weird.
Gideon suggested setting the coronet to have maximum ether output. I warned him that doing so is highly dangerous.
They didn't heed your warning. Why not? Gideon believes his so-called genius makes him impervious to danger. I'm starting to really worry about this. An ordinary man might fall, but not Gideon the Grand. As for Mother Miriam, she only has ears for Gideon. Today was no different. Let's ask about this. Yeah, he claims he went back to his workstation. What does Gideon say? Let's switch to testimony.
To prepare for the...
Gideon claims that Rivian opened the door. That's true. He did say that he's the one that escorted her in. Rivian escorted her. I didn't catch that.
Gideon convinced her to move forward with the ceremony anyway. Since he was going to handle everything, I went back to my tasks.
Lie unmasked. Did you not return to your workstation after the discussion? You did not return to your workstation after the discussion. Gideon ordered you to open the consecration chamber for Mother Miriam. Order me? Is that what he told you? Despite his delusions, Gideon is not my master. I did open the chamber, it's true. I apologize for the omission. It's a regular part of our routine that slipped my mind earlier. Okay, so now we've got this. Rubina has admitted his story. Let's examine the open chamber. The statement of his is verified by two reasons. One, corroboration. Gideon's testimony reaffirms that Rubina opened the door for Mother Miriam. Two, specifically, it has a shorter time frame and describes a clear set of events. I can assume that any verified statement like this is true. What's more, the contradiction weakened the suspect's resolve. Ooh. His eye providence glows, which allows me to enter his sanctum and digital representation of his mind. It's used his third eye to enter his sanctum and see what truly motivates the suspect. Uh-oh. Evidence discovered. Believer! We only cracked the outer layer of the sanctum this time. Still examine the psychological evidence we found. Interesting, this information will help discern which statements of trust. Let's quickly examine each statement of his testimony again. Some of the statements are now supported by the suspect's psychology. Yeah, okay. So, he does really believe with her. Now I must find correlations between the suspect's behavior and existing demons. Let's open the demon guide. Lucifer the Proud. The Prince of Demons and the eternal adversary of Anasoth. Manifests in the strong-willed, promising them their hearts. Why am I yawning? Holy crap. Heart's desire in exchange for their soul. Beelzebub, the gluttonous. A lot of people think that's the same person, or same demon. Simple-minded daemon that debilitates the host, turning them into feral beasts. The host is compelling to consume stranger and filthier things until nothing remains in humanity. That's not it. The vengeful Savmanos. Furious demon that strokes the shimmering rage within the host, preys upon the fervent and the righteousness, goading them to take matters into their own hands. That we'll have to see. Lothian the envious. Oh, that might be right. Playful but deceitful daemon who slowly drives the host mad with whispers of their own inadequacy. The host blames others for their ill fortune until apparent injustice drives them to take what's rightfully theirs. So far he's not really doing that, per se. Not exactly. But I could be looking at it wrong. Blames others for their ill fortune. No, he's just pointing out that his brother's an ass. Okay. So let's leave. The suspect is possessed. There should be a psychological evidence a clear correlation with the daemon. To obtain further evidence, we must find more contradictions and press them to the suspect. Now we have heard the testimony and gathered evidence, we can accuse the suspect. To accuse the suspect, I must establish an opportunity, means of motive with the crime. I can try as many times as I wish, but the only one true answer to the situation. Let's try to establish opportunity. Opportunity is when he closed his eyes. If you're accusing me of sabotage, then when could I have done any of this? It was when he supposedly returned to work because of the prayer. Good. If it's a valid answer, the suspect will be forced to admit that they have committed a murder. Possibly should be an interesting game. I'll be lurking. Doing Tarkov and beating myself up playing. Yeah, I'm thinking about really getting Tarkov because it really looks good. Or if it's the one I'm thinking of. Is that the one I'm thinking of? No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. There's another game I'm looking into getting. I just have to wait for a little bit. Tarkov's not it, it's a different one. Whoops, sorry. Very hard extreme shooter, I don't think you would. No, that's not the one that I was thinking of. The other one I'm thinking of is, crap, I'm gonna have to find it. But it looks similar in the spelling, is why it made me think of that. But no, Tarkov wouldn't work for me. It is cool looking, though. I do like sometimes watching people playing it. Let's see. Otherwise, the suspect will have a counter-argument to what is impossible. Okay. If I was in the chamber, then Gideon or Mother Miriam would have seen me. What about Gideon and Mother Miriam were praying? Huh, I was still working at that time. Do I have proof that he wasn't? If I do, I should contradict him, first accusing him. During the ceremony, no one was inside the chamber with other than Mother. If you're accusing me of sabotage, when could I have done this? Yeah, that's a good question. Okay, means. The button. The button. The button says it was operated twice. Good. Same as before. The suspect will accept my evidence as if it's valid, and deny it if they explain I was wrong. I had nothing to do with this. Gideon handles everything for the ceremony. Gideon was the one that operated the device. How could I have affected the chamber or Mother Miriam? So the motive. My brother's responsible for the tragedy, not me. I need to present psychological evidence from their own sanctum. Let's see. Found in Reuben's sanctum, faithfully a servant, or so he thinks. He knows cybernetics are a critical part of the one truth. Good. If he's the culprit, then presented with the correct motive, the daemon within him will compel him to speak the truth. If not, he will deny my claim. Your faith is what drove you to kill her. Why would you think so? If anything, my faith is the proof that I would not have hurt the priestess. Mother Miriam was my patron. Why would I harm her? Accusation was unsuccessful, which means I must investigate further. Let's cancel for now and leave the suspect. Yeah. We don't have enough nearly.
They decided to perform the ceremony anyway. I opened the consecration chamber, while Gideon brought the coronet.
So the door was closed until this point. Why did you not close it after Mother Miriam entered? Because I knew Gideon was bringing the coronet to... The ceremony had yet to begin anyway, so it was still safe to keep the chamber open. Indeed.
Since Gideon was going to handle everything, I went back to my tasks.
What were you working on? Restoring the ceremony spear for tonight's mass. That is on his desk. It's a magnificent relic. I think Abbot Gregory will be pleased with their results. So we know these about the door controls. But Gideon is still lying about the arrival. I'm still not completely thinking that it's him that did it. I don't know.
When Gideon activated the consecration chamber, I immediately felt something was wrong. I begged Gideon to stop, but he didn't listen.
Why did you have to get him to stop? Why not force him? Couldn't you open the chamber or push Gideon aside? Interrupting the ceremony would have been more dangerous. Had I opened the chamber, the energy would have been let loose into the workshop. Had I pushed Gideon away, no one would have been controlling the energy gathered within the chamber. I hate to admit that makes sense. In either case, my action would have resulted in a greater catastrophe. So either the priestess dies, or everything blows up. Kinda makes sense? And since they have done this several times, they would know this. Not only that, his own paper about the coronet, the blueprints, the steps. I need to talk to Gideon about her coming in. Her arrival.
Mother Miriam came to me for her consecration ceremony. I've performed this many times before, so I was confident.
Were you alone? Yes. I'm certain I was alone. No. No. How do I...
Meanwhile, I adjusted the coronet's amplification at my work table, and then placed it on Mother Miriam's head.
Which the door was still open because he says he left it open. Actually, hold on. Speaking of the spear. This.
Since Gideon was going to handle everything, I went back to my tasks.
So this is what I was working on during the ceremony. Father Augustine, a visiting scholar, asked me to help restore this relic. Quite proud of it. Work on it. I should be ready for tonight's mass. So, Augustine, visiting scholar who studies daemons and the aether. Ask him. Father okay. His truly remarkable discovery of theoretical works. So let's see. The coronet limiter. Found it on Gideon's desk. No wonder the coronet exploded. The imbecile must have forgotten to replace it after adjusting the coronet's amplification. Despicable. Either he did, but why was there another person that went in? And we're thinking it's Reuben, or was it somebody else? But if it was somebody else, Reuben would have seen him. So it's got to be Reuben. Unless it was... Special ceremony is an installment project or process to augment someone's public speaking abilities. The chamber is sealed during the ceremony to prevent any disruption. Sadly, it seems it wasn't enough this time. Poor Mother Miriam killed by Gideon's ignorance. He says that every time. Are these the only pieces that were found in the chamber? I see the casting and the amplifier, but the limiter seems to be missing. How could that be? Yeah, we have it. Safety reasons, this button is the only way to open the doors. But he never said he went back in. Control panel is used to modulate the aether output of the chamber. Gideon always insists on performing the ceremony. You should ask him about it. Yeah, we did. Okay, let's leave for now. So he was supposedly busy making or working on the sphere for tonight. The limiter wasn't there. You know what? I want to try something. No, it says to cancel. Okay.
Mother Miriam came to me for her consecration ceremony. I've performed this many times before.
Wait, let's ask him about this Augustine person. My brother idolized the man. I don't understand it. Theories and histories pointless. Ask about Reuben. Reuben is my duller brother, is practically my assistant. Wow. You really are now. She's my guiding light. I would have done anything for her, would never have harmed her, I swear it. Reuben has always been devout, seriously and boring, but can't be all grand, I suppose. Wish I could contradict. Work. It was perfectly fitted to Madame Miriam's brow. In the piece you could see sublime beauty in the artistry, but it can't all be found. Where's the limiter? There was a safety device. Aether limiter was supposed to protect the coronet from the oversurge. Additionally, it was the crown jewel of the coronet. I suppose it shattered. Damnation. No, it didn't. It was found on his workstation. Possible, but the explosion, how could it be undamaged? Oh, but ensuring, yeah. I had nothing to do with this. Why would I sabotage my own work? Why indeed?
Meanwhile, I adjusted the coronet's amplification at my work table.
Wait,
To prepare for. Meanwhile, I.
what exactly did you modify? I modified the amplifier within the maximum setting. To do so, I had to temporarily remove the limiter. But I made sure to replace it before entering the chamber. But it was on your desk.
We began by closing our eyes and praying together.
You heard the door open. Perhaps. I think I heard also her footsteps. After all, Mother Marion can't open the door from within. Reuben was probably working away on some device. I must have imagined it.
Then I activated the consecration. We began by closing our eyes and praying together to Ein Sof. I thought I heard the chamber.
Gideon claims that the Aether output values were within safe ranges, but the control panel states otherwise. That's true. Let's unmask the lie. Contradict. The report from the pedestal. Lies unmasked. You lied, Gideon. The ceremony wasn't safe. The control panel records show that the Aether output values were abnormally high ranged. Of course it was. Mother Marion wanted the coronet as powerful as it could be. But I'm getting in the ground. With my talents, it was under control with no errors. Something else went wrong. I just don't know what. Gideon has amended his testimony. Let's examine maintaining control. It's now verified for two reasons. One, it had a shorter time span and describes the clear set of events. Physically, Gideon's testimony now is consistent with the records on the control panel. Assume that any verified statement like that is true. Yeah.
Then I rose up, opened my eyes, and approached the control panel. I was ready to begin.
But he did begin. The Aether output was dangerously up, but I had the chamber under control. You're now admitting that the ceremony was risky. What makes you so confident that you maintain control? Because I'm a maestro. I remember every bit of my performance. No you don't. Nothing that I did would have overcome the coronet limiter, but the limiter was not on it. No idea what you mean or what that has to do with me. Shit. But he didn't have it under control. He now officially admitted the ceremony was risky. What makes you so confident? Okay. But the coronet limiter was not on it. If the limiter was on it, it would have been better. Wait, he wasn't in control. Because he tried to stop the ceremony, though. What also concerns me is the footsteps, too. I'm starting to think it might be him. Recognize this component. It was found at your workstation. Possible Let's see. Impossible, but the explosion, how could it be undamaged? Someone must have removed the cornet prior to the ceremony. All but ensuring that the ceremony would be a bloody mess. I had nothing to do with this. Why would I sabotage my own work? Well, indeed. However, there is much yet undiscovered about this incident. I continue more to find information to contradict the suspects with them and try to accuse the suspect. No one will tell me when I am ready to accuse. It's entirely my own discretion. However, there is no consequences for a failed accusation. Each failure can help me bring closer to the truth of the incident. This is what worries me. He returned to his work, but supposedly somebody was...
Since Gideon was going to handle everything, I went back to my tasks.
Gideon thought he heard something during the prayer? That doesn't mean anything. He could have imagined it. Apologize, sister, I don't follow your logic. Yeah, I know. There it is. The door was opened again. That's what it is. You test my patience, Ruby, and your memory slipped once more? The door records show that the consecration chamber was opened twice today. Given that Gideon was praying during the time, only you could open the chamber. It's true, I opened the chamber again just before ceremony started. But I have my reasons. Something about the chamber seemed unseemly. Given what happened to Mother Miriam, I feel vindicated of my fears. Tell me what you did in the chamber. Here we go, adjusting again. Okay.
They decided to perform the ceremony anyway. I opened the consecration chamber, while Gideon brought the coronet.
Wait. Okay.
They decided to perform the ceremony,
Right.
and since Gideon was going to handle everything, I went back to my tasks.
What were you working on? Restored ceremony spirit. Yeah, we have seen that. But what were you checking? To confirm the consecration ceremony safety critical. I wanted to make sure that the coronet was placed correctly on Mother Miriam. No. Wait. Oh, that's right, because the prayer starts. But it's when the ceremony starts that the ether goes nut-nut. But did you take the limiter off? Perform the precision is critical. I wanted to make sure the coronation was placed correctly. Okay. That still feels wrong. Why would you go back in?
Everything seemed fine, so I returned to my desk again.
But what about the limiter? No. Your own words. No. You said it seemed fine. Wait. He said he looked in the chamber and it seemed fine. But the cornet limiter was on the desk. Everything seemed fine, so I returned to my desk again. This is when the ceremony started. See, he said everything seemed fine, but the limiter... Wait,
So I opened the consecration chamber to verify that
was built according to these specifications. Giddy performed the ceremony correctly. The coronet would, but it was the ceremony was, well, wasn't done correctly, but the limiter was missing as well.
everything seemed fine, so I returned to my desk again.
Or this is what I'm looking. No.
So I opened the consecration chamber to verify that the coronet was in working order.
Wait.
Everything seemed fine, so I returned to my desk again.
Found that on getting says no wonder it exploded. It was almost a forgotten the blueprints. The blueprints, the damn but the limiter, you would have seen the limiter was not on. Right?
When Gideon activated the consecration chamber, I immediately felt something was wrong. I begged Gideon to stop, but he didn't listen.
The Gideon said he maintained control. Okay.
So I opened the consecration chamber to verify that the coronet was in.
But it wasn't. The limiter was missing. The limiter was on the desk. Okay, wait. I just realized something. We can talk to Gideon about him the guy changing the story.
Mother, meanwhile, we
He
began
said
by
he had
closing our
heard-
eyes and praying together to Ein Sof. I thought I heard the chamber open, but didn't think much of it.
No. Damn it. Well, that's not exactly contradicting. Now the question is, who did it? Okay, he could have forgotten to put it back in. Oh, wait. His head's glowing. I didn't notice that. Why did I not notice that? Narcissist. Yeah. Yes. We can close our eyes and praying together. Okay.
Mother Miriam came to me for her consecration
Let
ceremony.
me take a look.
I've performed this many times before, so...
Deep, talented, and proud of it. Insof granted me my gifts, and I gladly use them in his glory.
Meanwhile, I adjusted the coronet's amplification at my work table, and then placed it on Mother Miriam's head. Aether output was
But he didn't keep
dangerously
control
high,
either.
but I had the chamber under control.
But you didn't. Could this be found? Where's the limiter? There was a safety device. It's supposed to be in the corner. Additionally, it was a chrome jewel, but it was on your desk. By adjusting the cornet. Found the game about me? No, but it is difficult. It is very, very difficult. You removed the limiter. That's nonsense. Do you really think I forgot to place the crown jewel of my masterpiece? The power, I know. Yes, I was performing slightly dangerous, but I had it under control. Clearly not, given what happened. You should have stopped the ceremony. Because I was confident I would do it safely. Something else must have gone wrong. Pathetic excuse, kinda. You wanted to prove... You're a self-absorbed man. Everything you do feeds into your pride. To you, Mother Miriam was a proper masterpiece. You carelessly caused her death in pursuit of artistic glory. How dare you? I took the utmost care in everything I did for her. The coronet was designed to be worn by her. Without her, it will forever remain imperfect. I would never risk anything that could harm my work or Mother Miriam. I loved her. Why would I hurt her? That is true. That is the most consistent thing he has said. Couldn't keep control. It's an accident. I am faultless, I swear. Wait. Hold on. It might actually not be him. He's narcissistic as hell. But it might not be him. I want to check something out. Does he have another ring I can break? He does. Envy. Yeah, that's a bad one. That is not good. Found in Rubin Sanctuary. Why does Gideon get all the credit for all of Reuben's hard work? If only Gideon could expose being the fraud that he is. Me envious of Gideon? Unlikely, as artsy would be nothing without my designs. He doesn't even know the first thing about how the implants actually work. All of this trifle is superficial. Why would anyone give him attention beyond me? Oh, shit. Okay. The opportunity actually was when checking the chamber. During the prayer, you claimed to have opened the chamber to inspect the materials. Are you accusing me of sabotage? This is when you sabotage the ceremony. By means, Gideon operating the device. How could... The coronet limiter was not there, though. He claims he put it back in, but when you went in, your brother's eyes were closed, and so was the priestess, and that's when you took the limiter out. There was nothing faulty with the coronet itself. Indeed, the craftsmanship was flawless. It was Gideon's performance at the ceremony, as was Gideon's performance. But you removed the limiter from the coronet without Gideon's knowledge, which, coupled with the coronet's higher amplification, caused the oversurge. Gideon's arrogance may have endangered Mother Miriam, but you ensured that she would die from it. That's true. Mother Miriam was our patron. You were envious. Mother Miriam's death was surely a means to an end. Humiliation for Gideon. You envy your brother's success. You would fame his fame and glory.
Ein Sof sees all, Reuben. You killed Mother Miriam
That's why I
to frame
couldn't get him
Gideon
to...
and take him down a peg.
The reason how because when he amended his word, and he said he checked the chamber because he was concerned about Mother Miriam, Priestess Miriam. But he said he returned to work because he saw nothing wrong. Except this piece, this limiter, was on this guy's desk. When he swears he put it in, but he never had the ability to take it back out. He actually makes the blueprints of this coronet. This guy puts it together, but this guy makes the blueprints. If something was wrong with the coronet, he would have seen it. He would have known. That's what I was trying to get him to see if it was to work with it.
With Gideon gone, a daemon whispered that people would finally recognize you for your genius.
I am older than Gideon. My work is better than Gideon, and more important.
Envy.
But no one sees my work. No one understands my work.
Confess, Reuben. Tell us what the daemon made you do.
Yeah. Oh, here it is.
Gideon was Mother Miriam's favorite. She barely knew I existed.
Here's the real story.
When Gideon suggested increasing the ether output of the coronet, I had an idea.
So Gideon suggested the power increase, not Mother Miriam. We couldn't get him to, because that sounded so weird.
I would sabotage the ceremony by removing the limiter. Mother Miriam had no idea what was about to happen to her.
God, he sounds so wicked.
I went back to my workstation, waiting for Gideon to close his eyes. While Gideon and Mother Miriam were praying, I reopened the chamber and removed the limiter.
Which is backed up by the button information.
When
It
Gideon
told us
started
that.
the ceremony, I placed the limiter on his table so that it would look as though his negligence led to Mother Miriam's death.
Yep. We knew it. We just had to get the right information for it. And he started the ceremony.
When the oversearch began, I goaded Gideon on by telling him to stop the ceremony. Of course he didn't listen.
And Mother Miriam died.
And so Mother Miriam died.
Squish!
I killed her. I regret only that I've been discovered.
Did anybody bring bread? Because that's a lot of raspberry jam. So now we know he does have a daemon. He's the one that has the
Demonic corruption runs deep within Reuben's soul, yet Reuben may still be saved. I must speak the daemon's true name. Then the daemon will be cast out. Ein Sof, guide me. What daemon has possessed Reuben?
So Lucifer the Proud manifest the ambition and strong will, promise them their heart's desire. That's not it. Simple-minded. The host is compelled to consume stranger and filthier things. No. Vengeful. Preys on the fervent and the righteous. Nope. There's the envious. Lotan. Playful but deceitful daemon who slows drives and hosts mad with whispers of their own inadequacies. The host blames others for their ill fortune until the apparent injustice drives them to take what's rightfully theirs. I think that's it.
Out, Lotan! Leave this soul and return whence you came!
Hello!
Magnificently done, Madam Exorcist.
The power of Ein
Did we
Sof
just-
compels you, Lotan.
We
Leave
just
this
got
soul
complimented.
and return to the ether.
We just got complimented by a daemon.
Thousands of years, and you humans never change.
True.
Never satisfied, always comparing, wanting more. Someone else is always richer, prettier, wiser, better.
True.
Nothing can ever fill that void within you. Not even me.
Depends on the person.
Silence, Lotan. Reuben may yet be redeemed. You are a scourge. Without your influence, a good woman would still be alive. Leave humans be, Lotan. I banish you to the ether.
As you wish, but I'll return soon enough. My prince and master Lucifer walks among you.
Uh-oh.
Lucifer will open the gates of hell, and at last, humanity will remember its full potential.
Dun dun dun.
Until then, Madam Exorcist, adieu.
Did I get that right? Wait. No, Terminus was the one I was looking at already. Bye-bye! I
Come
like it.
forth, Reuben. What remains of you?
Thank.
Poor dude. Not knowing how long
He's
that's been in there.
silent and still. Poor soul. Rest, Reuben. Heal, if you can.
I don't think he'll ever heal because he really looked up to the priestess as well.
Sister Ada, you've returned. Was there a demon at work after all?
Yep. He's probably the Lucifer. How much you want to
I'm
bet?
afraid so.
I'm calling it now.
exorcism
This
was a
guy's
success.
has Lucifer in him.
Reuben's soul has been purged. Unfortunately, the daemon was difficult to cleanse. Reuben is returned to pure innocence.
What? The exorcism shattered his mind? Can you bring him back?
It's
No.
out of my hands. If Ein Sof wills it, maybe Reuben will heal.
Guards, please escort this shell to the cryostasis cellar.
Yeah. I'm calling it now. This guy's Lucifer.
I pray for his swift recovery. Abbot Gregory,
Praise
Uh-oh.
be to Ein Sof, Sister Ada. You have saved us all.
This is who she was supposed to replace.
On behalf of everyone at St. Walpurgis, I express our utmost gratitude.
We are not yet safe. We must act quickly until we locate the source of the demonic influence. We don't understand yet why demons
Maybe it's
would
him.
act after 100 years. Holy Father,
Yeah.
we must quarantine the abbey and the surrounding town immediately.
100 years and there has been no death, no murders, things like, or not no death, but no murders or anything like that. So yeah.
Detain and interrogate anyone who seems suspicious.
We can try, Sister Ada, but it will be difficult, as we have visitors arriving hourly. Much like yourself, pilgrims from afar are here to celebrate Walpurgisnacht.
Try saying that once. Walpurgisnacht.
It's such a shame Mother Miriam couldn't bear witness to it.
Ah, yes. The priestess. We must destroy her body immediately. Traces of demonic influence may remain from her contact with Reuben.
No, Sister Ada, thank you for your concern, but we absolutely cannot.
Okay, maybe it's this guy.
Mother Miriam was a prominent figure and well loved, with decades of service. We must treat her body with dignity and give her a proper burial. Send Mother Miriam's body to the mortuary for embalming.
Your Excellency, we really ought to take the advice of the exorcist.
Nope, it's him. It's Lucifer.
Mother
I
Miriam's
don't know.
body has been desecrated enough, Virgil. Send her to the mortuary, now.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Holy Father, you are making a grave mistake.
Sister Ada, don't worry yourself. All will be well.
This is Lucifer.
Saint Walpurga's triumph over Lucifer has brought us a century of peace and bliss.
And you're not gonna win again.
It's horrifying that a demon was exorcised from our abbey, but surely it was the final remnant.
The daemon within Reuben spoke of Lucifer's return. Lucifer's ways are insidious. Even the most devout among us have temptations.
It's a shame Brother Reuben fell to the demon. But the rest of my flock is stronger. Faith shall be their shield.
No. Hi,
Now,
Raven.
please excuse me. This evening's mass requires
We just
my
cast a
attention.
demon out. Took us a
We
bit.
are honored by your presence, Sister Ada. Praise be to Ein Sof.
I still think this guy might be Lucifer. I was wrong about the other guy. I think it's this guy. What? Yep.
Even the
Pretty much.
Holy Father can be foolish then.
Yep.
Ein Sof. Let it not be true that Lucifer walks. But if it is,
We shall find him.
Ein Sof, guide me, that I may unmask all lies, no matter how painful.
Yeah, it's gonna be him. The daemon's final words haunted me. Lucifer was already among us. I wanted to destroy Mother Miriam's body to purge any trace of demonic influence. Abbot Gregory did not heed my words. Mother Miriam was to be given a proper burial. That afternoon, Inquisitor Virgil sent for me, asking urgently to meet him at the graveyard. So we're still at the Abbey.
Praise Ein Sof. Thank you for coming to our aid so quickly, Sister Ada.
Uh-oh, what happened?
You
It was
said
at this
urgent.
moment that he knew.
Has something
He
happened to
fucked up.
Mother Miriam's
Yep.
body?
Something happened to her body?
No, in some ways, that would have been easier. There is now a second untimely death.
Uh-oh. Oh, thank you. Hang on. Oh, great. So in 100 years, there has been no murders, no anything like that. Now all of a sudden we've got two in one day.
Another murder. On the very same day. This can't be a coincidence.
That isn't for me to say, but this time, the victim is a younger acolyte named Isaac.
Wakey, wakey.
His remains were found in the grave that was dug for Mother Miriam.
Oh, wait, what? Another murder on the very same day. The acolyte's remains were found in the grave that was dug for Mother Miriam? What? Okay, I wasn't expecting
Poor kid's
that.
throat was slit.
Oh, lovely.
Gruesome. Who was at the graveyard when the body was found?
Only 3 people were present this afternoon. A scholar, an embalmer, and a grave tender.
Okay.
Father Augustine is a scholar, visiting for Mother Miriam's funeral. The victim was his apprentice.
Shit.
Sister Nerissa, an embalmer with a sterling reputation, preparing Mother Miriam's body for burial.
Okay.
Finally, Abraham, the grave tender, a layman who has kept the grounds of the abbey for many years.
Okay, so he's been here for a long time.
None of them say they were near the grave until after the body was discovered.
Which means someone is lying.
Someone's definitely lying.
No matter. Ein Sof sees all. We will unmask their lies and bring the truth forward. I swear it.
Here we go, chat. Alright, so we've got 3. That's Virgil. Okay. Sharp incision on the throat was clear. cause of death, but why does he have that scar? Oh, we haven't seen it yet. So let's take a look. The headstone. Examine. A noble's grave. An immaculately maintained grave shows the generosity of the illustrious family. There isn't a blade of grass out of place around the stone. Wait. A sickle? A lightweight blade slices through the air to trim grass and weeds. It's sharp enough, could injure someone. That's probably the death weapon. So let's take a look around a little more. Ooh, that's spooky. Aether scanner. A portable Aether-powered device for recording images and text. Ooh, okay. There's somebody, but I don't want to talk to them yet. Ooh. Well, now she decides to run her little ass. Statue of Saint Walpurga. The statue of Saint Walpurga, the founder of the Abbey and patron saint of the exorcists. Well, my saint then. Okay, we'll talk to you in a bit, buddy. You stay right there. There's the body. Wait. Did I catch something else? No. Oh, wait. Oh, there's that damn grass again. Devil's herb. There's that damn herb again. Surgical multi-tool? Found on the staircase between the mortuary and the grave. An Aether-powered tool for making incisions, applying preservatives, and closing wounds. Okay, so that's probably that girl's... Wait. Oh, muddy footprints. Found on the floors of the mortuary, still wet, leads to the back exit of the mortuary to the embalming table. Why, though? I mean, that is her tool, so she might have dropped it. So I can't tell if she came from this direction or this direction. We'll have to ask her about that. Isaac and the victim's body. Okay, Isaac. The victim, a teenage youth, aspired to be a scholar. Raised in the church, he joined Augustine in his apprenticeship 8 months ago. So the body. The apprentice's youthful face is serene above his clearly slit throat. No bruising, however, an ugly scar runs across his stomach. Why is it serene, though? Usually when people die, their face is serene. It usually means they knew the killer. That's what that usually means. So I can't go in. Oh, now I can. The embalmed body. That's, yeah. That's Miriam's body. Identified as Mother Miriam, there's a large incident down her stomach. Judging from the uneven coloring and chemical scent, she appears partially embalmed. So she wasn't ready yet when this happened. And this is the case from earlier. A bloody liver? Found on the table with other entrails, still partially warm and moist. It appears mangled in some way, perhaps smashed. This is the boy's liver, I bet. Ooh, okay. Wait. So the footprints come in around and then come over to the shovel. Found hanging in the back of the mortuary, heavy, bulky, and caked with dirt. You would think it would be the embalmer that did it then. Because it comes up, around, and then back in. But that's so obvious. Whoa, excuse me. There's this workstation. Graveyard schedule, okay. The records show 2 noble entries for today, both explicitly authorized by Abbot Gregory. Funeral for Mother Miriam at sundown. Visits of Father Augustine, unrestricted access. Or the note was coming. Yeah, it's it's pretty good. It is pretty good. It's a shame there's only 3 3 things to this, but it's pretty good. Okay, you know what? Let's start by asking him. Or, excuse me, her,
Praise
I think.
Ain
Yeah.
Soph. You must be the famed exorcist. It is an honor, sister.
Chapters? Yeah. I think there's only 3 chapters. And one might have been a tutorial, I'm not sure. At least that's what I've read. Responsible for preparing the bodies for burial and administrative tasks, such as scheduling burials. Okay, so one would think that this is the person who did all of this, but I'm not so sure. Unless she removed the liver to test the time of death. Because I think that's what they do, is check the liver for the time of death. At least that's what I've seen in like those crime shows. I don't know how true that is.
I'm Nerissa, and I serve Ain Soph by preparing the dead for burial. I take pleasure in providing cleanliness and comfort for bodies after their souls have departed.
I see. Nerissa, how did you know the victim?
Not at all. The first time I saw him, he was curled in that grave, dirty and bloody. The whole afternoon, I prepared Mother Miriam's body for burial. There isn't much else to tell.
I need to know her story. Alright.
Early this afternoon, I informed Abraham of the funeral scheduled for this evening. Grave to tell. Once Abraham left, I started preparing the body for burial. I was alone the entire time. No one came by.
No one came by. Yeah, let's do the squishy sounds, guys. That's gonna hurt.
Mid-afternoon, Abraham barged into the mortuary, bellowing that the grave is now ready. I sent him away to focus.
Okay, so this is the grave digger. He's got the scythe, and the shovel is not there. But he might use the scythe to clear up the grave. And the scythe was also found near the nobles' graves, which is said to be pristinely clean.
After Abraham's disturbance, I completed the embalming to the best of my humble abilities.
Wait. Identified as Mother Miriam, a large incision down her stomach, judging from... No. Appears partially embalmed. Didn't she just say she completed it? No. Hold on. Do you consider your work complete then? I did the best, given the circumstances. I always do my best, sister. No. Because she's partially embalmed right now. Mother Miriam's body was being prepared for the funeral tonight. A horrible way to die, at least her inner organs were intact. But she's not... She's not fully embalmed yet. She already lied. The body on the embalming table is a clear incision. It remains on the seal. How could you possibly claim that it was ready for burial? Sister Ada, I truly did my best, but I could not finish the preparations in time. You see, I misplaced my surgical tools, which is outside. I searched all over the mortuary for them, but I could not find them anywhere. Did I just see something glow back here? I did. I do have them, though. Found your multi-tools. I'm truly grateful. Where did you find these? It was lying in the grass near the rear staircase. Impossible. Someone else might have stolen it. Surely Abram wouldn't do such a thing. Abram? Wait. Okay, hang on. She's got insight already. She's got a mental insight already. Carnivore? Guys. What? Wait, what? Found the nurse's sanctum. Truly exotic cuts and meat, especially fresh entrails and organs. What the fuck, lady? Yes, I enjoy meat too much. But everybody has a soft spot for something, don't they? She's not a carnivore. She's not a carnivore. I have a feeling... No, it was crushed. Hold on, the liver. The bloody liver. It's Mother Miriam's embalmed liver. It seems rather deformed. What happened to it? My apologies, I must have mishandled it. Organs are very delicate, you know. Due to the disturbance today, I haven't been able to focus properly. What? Tell me that she is not a cannibal. Okay.
Once at mid-afternoon, after Abraham left, I noticed that my multi-tool wasn't in my pocket. I searched all over the mortuary for it, but it was missing.
So she changed her wording. And we found the multi-tool outside. She thinks Abram because Abram came. But he's one of only 2 people that did.
I did what I could without making new incisions, but that made things slower and messier. I'm not pleased with the results.
Okay, possible.
Just after dark, I heard a scream from the back field. A dead body was found.
And that's where all 3 of them met up. Though they say all 3 were not around the grave most of the day, I think. A scanner, I don't really use anything like that for work. Probably the one person. Think watchovers today. Okay. Found the floors of the mortuary still wet, leads to the back exit of the mortuary. Examining them. I apologize for the filth. Normally the mortuary is kept pristine. I assure you that today is hardly a normal day. The issue is that the steps were outside. And a scar runs across the chest, or the stomach. You perform an autopsy on a victim. Can we perform an autopsy on the victim's body? Nessa, I have your multi-tools. Is it truly necessary? The victim's cause of death is quite clearly from having a slit throat. There's something peculiar about the abdomen. Let's reopen it and see what lies within. As you wish. Give me a moment. Yep. There, it's ready. Let's have a closer look. What's this? A liver. It's loose. It's not attached to the rest of the organs at all. And the victim's body detached from the rest of the organ. It's an embalmed liver, you could tell by the patchy coloring. So this is actually Mother's liver. But I have no idea why it would be in the victim's body when he only just died. That's not her embalmed liver. So the livers got switched. But if what she's saying is true, she never really left the body, which means she would have had to have done it. Yeah, that kind of goes with the thoughts I was thinking. Okay, we need to talk to the other two. We'll get more information. Hold on, wait. Oh, that's a light. Okay. I want to find the gravedigger. Where's the grave guy? Where is his ass at? Is this him? I didn't think that was him. Nope, that's the scholar. Where is the gravedigger? Where is the gravedigger? Oh, wait. What? That's what was flashing. Okay. What? A bundle of fresh flowers like the found on the grave. Why were they on the floor? Okay, you know what? Yo, girl, I'm starting to really question your ass. Bundle of flowers? Yeah. I prepared these for visitors for the ceremony. Be surprised at how often people forget to bring anything to honor their loved ones. Possible. Possible. Oh, there he is. God, he really blends in there, doesn't he? Yeah, it makes sense, though.
Release me! I had nothing to do with that boy.
I am. Grave here, callous hands. Okay.
You must be Abraham, the grave tender.
Hi. I am. I worked here for 30 years. Hard work without complaint. Look around you. Every bush trimmed, every headstone polished because of me. I have done all is asked of me and more. Yet the moment something goes wrong, I'm the one to blame? Oh, I'm not blaming you yet, dude. Because I haven't a clue. It's not personal. Even the most steadfast among us may fall prey to Lucifer's whispers, Abraham. You dug the grave in which the victim was found, didn't you? Actually, I didn't dig anything today. Then who did? How would I know? I've been busy working, as always.
As the grave tender, any crimes that took place here are your responsibility.
Time out. And I didn't. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. The chick said that. Hold on. Abraham came in and said that the grave was ready, but he's saying he didn't dig it. One of these two is missing, or lying. As the gravedigger, any crime that took place here is your responsibility.
If you are truly innocent, hide nothing, and tell me what happened. We'll find the truth together.
Okay, let's hear his story. Okay. Tend the bushes. Dismissed? No. Head towards benches, rest on bench, rush to the grave.
I spent the early afternoon tending to the bushes by the mortuary.
Okay, then you would have seen what's his name come in. You would have seen them both come in, actually. Oh, it's what's his name? Okay. It's the third person that we're looking into. It's his pad.
When I headed back to the mortuary, Nerissa told me there was nothing else special to do for the day. So I left her to her work.
But she says that, he came barging in, and said that the grave was ready. So let's hear the rest of his story, because I cut her a bit early.
I walked through the mortuary, then headed downhill towards the benches.
Headed downhill towards the benches. Okay. And then he took a nap on them? Is that what they're claiming? Wait. The sickle was over here. The sickle we picked up was over here. So him walking this path does does bounce with it, but he could have come this way after the kid was killed.
I spent the remainder of the afternoon resting on a bench.
He's not absolved yet. You had all your work done, so you just rested on the bench?
Suddenly, I heard someone call for help from the back field. I ran over, surprised to see a dead body in the grave.
Okay, so we didn't see. In her version, these two were already here, so it proves he did get here early. She came running down, and these two we saw were there. Interesting. Okay, let's get back up here.
I headed back to the...
So you were dismissed early in the day. Why didn't you go home? Narissa made it clear I should leave her to her work, so I did. But there's plenty of other groundskeeping work to be done. So why wasn't it done? So largest headstone front needed some attention, so I headed that way. But you didn't. Not sure how that proves me wrong.
Pardon.
So he just contradicted himself. Let's ask him about this. Poor boy in the grave. Such a shame. I hadn't seen him while he was alive. Is that who that grave is for? If you say so, she must have been important to have a plot here. What about Narissa? She handles the business of the mortuary and tells me when there's things that need to be doing, so she's your boss. We both take pride in our work, don't bother each other, suits me just fine. Now the thing is, she keeps saying that he bothered her. I'm starting to really be leery of this girl. Okay, so... Grass grows like weed shoes, keep everything tight.
I walked through the mortuary.
You didn't run into anyone? No, no one passed by me. Can't be my footprints. Sure that I went inside the mortuary after work, but that was before the rain.
I spent the...
You were there until someone called for help. That's right. What about, like, the grave? Notice that it's my own family grave. We're not nobility anymore, but the abbey grounds once belonged to my ancestors. It's all confiscated after my great younger Sergius was branded a heretic. Too bad for the rest of us. Maybe in ancestral humor, I was to work on the land that was now labored. But... not sure how that proves me wrong. There it is. Okay, because he dropped the damn thing, but he said he went in... I was trying to realize where exactly it was. The sickle was found near the gravestone that you were supposedly polishing. Yeah. Not sure how that proves me wrong. Admit it, Abraham, you left it there. Fine, of course. I had the sickle. I had to tend to the grass around the graves. Didn't mention it because I thought it made me look suspicious. Now you've made yourself even more suspicious, I agree. Amend your testimony. Okay. So this still is in question. This and this is still in question. So
I walked through the mortuary, then headed downhill towards the benches.
You didn't run into anyone? No. Okay. No, we did see this. The person came. The third person came, but never came inside. So you admit that you had the sickle with you since you left the mortuary? Yes, I did, and then I used to cut the grass. That's what it was for.
I had a sickle with me because I wanted to trim the grass around a grave in the front field.
Father Augustine was the one who called for help. Yeah, he was standing over the grave when I arrived. Nerissa arrived around the same time I did, too. The body. Sure wasn't an accident. Seems strange to have a murder after all these years anyway. Unfortunately, we're sure, Abraham. This is the daemon's work. A pity. Oh, his eyes is open! And the boy is so young. I suppose it's a part of Aang's will somehow. Is it good or bad, though? Grief. Okay. He's experiencing grief. Why, though? Did he know the boy? Found in Abraham's sanctum, though it was 100 years ago, Abraham mourns his family's fortune, so quickly reducing their status. I will never forget that night. Someone torched our home, trying to burn us alive. Of course, the guards never caught the arsonist. How could they when it was almost certainly one of their own? Did he recognize the boy? Usually only see bodies when they're all cleaned up. Nerissa must not have finished this one yet. Okay. What about the bloody liver? You say it's a liver? Looks more like a dog got into it. Yeah, I'm thinking she did. Found hanging in the back of the mortuary. Yeah. It's my shovel. It's built to last. Good workmanship. I usually leave it at the mortuary when I'm not using it. Schedule. I don't know anything about this. Nerissa handles all the scheduling and tells me when I need to do something. Okay. Strange liver. Whatever it is, it's embalmed already. The chemicals smell always around the mortuary. Yeah, what about the bouquet? Nerissa makes bouquets for the flower garden nearby. From the flower garden nearby, visitors sometimes use them as offerings at the grave. Okay, so that backs up her story about the flowers. Such an ordeal to clean. 100 and some odd years old already, as you probably know. Birds love making mess on her head. I keep her sparkling and clean just out of spite. That's funny. So let's go to the other guy. I'm still concerned about what he said about not digging the, I mean, yes, dismissed. But what I'm concerned about is he said that, the grave was ready. She said the grave was ready. He said he didn't dig it this time. So who did? The boy?
You must be Father Augustine. The victim was your apprentice, correct?
Creepy dude! Creepy alert.
Correct. And you are Sister Ada, the exorcist. It is a unique pleasure.
Thank you, but I only serve and self. According to the calling, why are you here, Father? I'm visiting in preparation for Mother Miriam's sudden funeral. It is true blessings to witness your holy work. I pray Isaac can rest in peace. How long did Isaac study under you? Did you know him well? He was a fine apprentice, a ready mind and a willing soul. I will mourn him in my own way. Possible. But I must admit, the prospect of witnessing an exorcism is an unexpected silver lining. This guy kind of gives me the creeps. He's an opportunist. If I find you guilty, Father Augustine, you will find experience to be unpleasant. Now tell me, what happened this afternoon? Leave nothing out. I begin by taking a walk on the afternoon stroll. Alright. Arriving for the funeral.
I arrived at the graveyard with Isaac for Mother Miriam's funeral. Isaac headed to the mortuary on a minor errand.
there's the answer. She never said that she saw him. She never said she saw him. And we already know that she is... They name it carnivore, but I think it's cannibal. Shit.
Then I passed through the graveyard until I saw the statue of Saint Walburga. What craftsmanship, and so well maintained.
So where's the gravedigger? We're not seeing him so far. The gravedigger says he never saw anybody.
For most of the afternoon, I was walking through the graveyard, merely observing and admiring.
Okay, well, he's there. Those two are inside. And the rest is looking for the multi-tool. And the gravedigger, should be coming out to go to the bench. But we're not seeing him yet. But his vision is not showing that we see him. But that doesn't mean the gravedigger didn't see him. Because he's been there a while. No! There he is! There he is! Wait! Wait, guys, wait! Look! There's the sickle. So the gravedigger may have seen him. The gravedigger might have seen him. Now the gravedigger went to trim the grass over here. So unless the view is missed... Supposedly, she is still working on the embalming. Wait a minute. At sunset, I wandered to the back area to meet Isaac. Oh, her story's gotten messed up. Surprised to find an open grave with something inside. Called for help. Wait.
At sunset, I wandered to the back area to meet with Isaac. I was surprised to find an open grave with something inside. Not Isaac.
No. Oh, this is his story, that's why.
I was horrified to discover that it was Isaac's dead body. That's when I called for help.
And that does work. And that does back up the story of the other two in that part. You see the noble graves. The craftsman's in condition, marvelous craftsman too. Shame the family began disgrace. So he knows. The sickle? Tall man with a white beard. I think I saw him holding it at one point. So Augustine saw Abraham. But did Abraham see Augustine? Well, we did see him drop his pad at some point. I used to record images and parse them into glyphs. Okay. So he did say about the statue. You quizzing me about your own saint? I was asking what it means to you. Very well, it honors the final victory against Lucifer in the Abbey's chapel, a true holy site. For 111 years, no demons have ever been sighted. Hey, Sergio! Hi! How you guys doing? You caught us at a very scary moment. We have just walked into the second murder in this place, and there has been no murders for over 100 years, and all of a sudden now there's 2 in one day. But to introduce you, my name is Neonix Rose. You might have seen me around in Seijio's chat at times. I am a galaxy cat, and pretty much short, sweet, to the point, I play what I want. That is just it. But we are playing Lucifer Within Us. How's my buddy? How's my Tenno buddy? I don't have any mods tonight, so I gotta do everything on my own. Aww. But all you guys have missed. You're here? Oh, yeah, you are here. Well, you're kind of here and back. But all you guys have missed is that pretty much demons are supposedly making people do really bad things. It is a mess, and we are meant to figure it out. That's about the best way to put it. Let's see. Finding the staircase between the mortuary and oh yeah, the multi-door. My path is not crossed with. That's true. If what he says is true, for what purpose he can only guess. Okay, you've been watching for a while. Okay, so that's true. The tools were up here, but he came this way. If what he's saying is true, which so far it seems right, he came this way. I think I know what happened. Him and Isaac came. Isaac went up to talk to this lady. Now, she has the problem of carnivore. She enjoys cuts of meat, especially fresh, and tails and organs. I don't think she's carnivore. I think she's a cannibal. I think she took the opportunity, thinking maybe he's alone, and killed him, took his liver, and then brought him down here, because that's when her tools fell out of her pocket. She took his liver and left the embalmed liver of the saintess that she was working on, Miriam, which is from the last one that was murdered this morning, and who this grave is supposed to be for, and dumped his body here, then went back. Or did she? What concerns me is that Abraham, the gravedigger, said he didn't dig this grave. How long does it take to dig a grave? I have no idea. But it's gotta be deep. I don't know how far they have to be, or how deep. But we've got two livers, one that is embalmed and one that is bloody. The bloody one was actually in her place. The embalmed one was in his body. Very long, 6 feet deep. Oh, that's gotta be. Wow, yeah. So unless the grave was dug already and what she says is true, she took the opportunity. But Abraham says he didn't dig the grave this time. She's saying that he did, and that everything was ready. Let's ask him about the footprints. Muddy footprints? Yeah. Perhaps they were Isaac's? I don't think so. Let's ask him about the body. His face, as if he had just fallen asleep, but how could this be? He had no enemies. Oh. Did she put him to sleep? Is it possible to be the intended target? She also said that he barged in. Yeah, he did. She did. And then she shooed him away. The embalmed body. Mother Miriam's remains. I heard the accident was unsightly. It was. Her head popped. I hope the closed coffin ceremony. Okay. Found the table with the wall intros. Yeah. Mother Miriam's this was in Mother Miriam's body. I've connected several atomic studies and I've never seen it mangled this way. No, because I think Nerissa is a cannibal. I really do. If I had seen that, it looked far heavier for me to have used, yeah. As you can see, Mother Mary's funeral was scheduled here. I've come to pay respects. The ceremony was rushed, but I prompted the abbot I do right by her. Yeah, the abbot is rushing everything against our better judgment. Found the victim's body detached from, yeah. Was this from Isaac in Isaac's body? You must be mistaken. It's entirely dried out and discolored. Yeah. No, no, no. It's beautiful. Was it with Isaac? I had made him fetch me a bouquet. Wait, what? I had asked him to fetch me a bouquet. That's why he went up to Nerissa, because Nerissa makes these. And that's how she caught him. Oh. Okay, so let's think about it. He came for the funeral.
I arrived at the graveyard with Isaac for Mother Miriam's funeral. Isaac headed to the mortuary on a minor errand.
Hold on, I want to ask them. Never seen her before, but she rushed from the mortuary when I called for help. She was quite perceptive and reliable. She probably has insight better than I. Have you seen him? Assume keeps the grounds when others such. I don't see that there's much to do. Okay. What about grief? I don't know anything about this. Of course not. And corner what? I don't know anything about this. Of course not. Okay. So he arrived at the funeral, which is true. He walked around admiring
Then
the statues.
I passed
he
through
went
the
this way.
graveyard
So
until I saw the
everything up
statue of
here
Saint Walpurga.
would have been missed.
What craftsmanship!
And he
And
strolled
so
down,
well maintained.
discovered the grave, and then screamed for help because he's calling for help is the only thing that really fits. Okay, we need to go talk to Abraham and see if he actually did see him during the stroll. Hold
For
on.
most of the afternoon, I was.
That's a lengthy stroll. Tell me more about what you were doing. You doubt me? Show proof of what? Show me proof that I was doing something else. The scanner. That's my scanner. Yeah. Is that what he claims? Fascinating. Oh. And he's saying he trims the grass. I don't recall exactly what he was doing. He was near the grave, however. What? He was near the grave.
Then I passed through the graveyard.
Don't recall seeing him there. Okay, so while he was admiring the statues, he doesn't recall seeing him there.
I arrived at the graveyard with
Was he? I don't recall seeing him there. See, Isaac's going in to get the flowers. Oh, we need to talk to these two. Okay. Let me think here. Let's go talk to the gravedigger real quick. Where's his butt at? There he is. I need to talk to you, buddy. You've got a few weird things going on. Okay. You were tending
I
the
spent
bushes.
the early afternoon
No.
tending to the bushes by the...
Maybe maybe he was. I was elsewhere at the time. Okay, yeah. So this wall could have blocked his view. He's here for the funeral? I didn't see him at the time in any case. Wait, you
I
head
walked
towards the
through the
benches,
mortuary,
but
then
he
headed
was
downhill.
strolling. Maybe he was. I was elsewhere at the time. That could be true.
I had a sickle with me because I wanted to...
Okay, so maybe they were far enough that they couldn't see each other.
When I headed back to the mortuary, Nerissa told me there was nothing else...
Okay, yeah, about going home, but he was worried about things being done. I don't remember if we asked him all this stuff. Yeah. I think it was her that we didn't ask. Bombing already chemical smells out of the mortuary. We know about this. We know about that. So he was there. What? Yeah. Did we ever ask about? Seen it under the table many times. Getting fist cuts and gypsum repairs. I've never used one myself. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is possible.
I spent the early afternoon tending to...
I don't remember this at all.
When I headed back to the mortuary, Nerissa told me there was nothing else.
These can't be my footprints. It's true that I went inside the mortuary after the outside, but it was before the rain. Makes me think more and more it's her. Everything's pointing to her, and that's what's bothering me, really. Let's think here. So he was strolling to scope at the grave and called for help. Calling for help, yeah. We know he was trimming the grass, because that's his ancestors. He even backed it up. Not sure how that proves me wrong. Okay. Wait.
I spent the early afternoon tending to the bushes by the mortuary.
Bushes. No, that's not right. I knew that wasn't right. Okay. I think I'm honestly looking in the wrong space. I think on it, this is actually more and more coming up to be her, which bothers me because between the two brothers in the intro, it was a lot harder to decipher. Yeah, the liver was right here. Okay, let's talk to her and get some of this going. Alright, so...
Early this afternoon, I informed Abraham of the funeral scheduled for this evening.
But he says he was tending the bushes.
I'm grave to tell.
But it is on the graveyard schedule. So that could be true. That could be completely correct. This, and this is what bothers me. These two bother me really badly.
Mid-afternoon, Abraham barged into the mortuary, bellowing that the...
No, it does contradict what she's saying. But who dug the grave then? Is what I'm trying to get. Who dug the grave then? Wait. I need to go back to Abraham. Hold on. I need to go back to Abraham and show him that paper. The, schedule.
I spent the early afternoon tending to the bushes by the mortuary.
What is the game about? Okay, but Abraham did not barge in, as he said. He did come in, but she says he informed to dig the grave. He says he didn't dig the grave. That's the part I cannot get them to pick on. The game is this, pretty much set in the future. 100 years there has been no death, no murders, not death, but murders. It's a rather they do have cybernetics and such, so it is a bit in the future. I am what do they call it? Shit. An exorcist. But I am a priestess. But I am an exorcist. And we were called because there was a sudden death. And in fact, it's the female on the embalming table's death. She was supposed to take the place of the head abbot. And the ceremony was supposed to happen. Well, the two brothers that were in charge of it, something happened. She died. And it was one of the brothers' ego that got into it. The issue is, we're finding that demons are walking among us again. And they're inhabiting these people, making them do things they would not naturally do. So we need to find out not only who did it, but which demon is inside them. So there's 4 of them. We did find this one, Luthen the Envious. She's an exercising priestess. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Now this one's a little harder because I'm not exactly sure what they want. Wait, I know. Hold on. Let's talk to her. The boy. The boy.
Once Abraham left, I started preparing the body
boy.
for burial. I was alone the entire...
Shit. The boy wanted the flowers. How can I get her to talk about that? Are you sure she's not the demon? No? I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. I am not sure the character we're playing is not the demon. I haven't a clue. No, refuse the answer. We do know that she's a carnivore. The livers are concerning. Okay. I'm gonna try this. Oh, there's something we don't know yet. When Isaac came, she had the opportunity. Is while preparing the body. You claim you were alone while preparing the body, but there's no proof of that case. I think the victim came to the mortuary during the time, and you killed him. Yeah. If he died in the mortuary, where would the body be found in the grave? Because his body was moved. This is when it was happened. It was when you were... It was when you claimed you were looking for the multi-tool. You dismissed Abraham. You weren't searching for the multi-tool. You dragged the victim's body to the grave, hoping to bury it before anybody arrived. You think I did it? Tell me why. How could I have done it? Do you see a weapon around? The multi-tools. Surgical multi-tool is designed to be precise incision into hardened tissue. You would have sliced through the body with ease. Besides, nothing else could have allowed the killer to seal the wound on the victim's stomach. And the motive... I've never met the victim until today. Why would I want to do that? His liver! What would I have to gain? Carnivore. I admit I enjoy meat. Sometimes even sinfully outpays of fasting. But I'm always repentant and clean. Why would I kill somebody? I buy whatever I want from butchers. Why would I want to kill him? What would I have to gain? Seriously, his liver. So I think I'm missing something. The motive is right, but iron? Oh, actually, human liver is very toxic. It's not actually edible. What do I do? I'm missing a piece of information. This is rough. Nah, you're alright. That was funny though. So what are we missing? What is the piece we are missing? We need to prove that she's not a carnivore, she's a cannibal, I think. Might be the demon, yeah. Could be the demon. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I still think it's her. So let's go back. I think Augustine's the most clean out of all of this, honestly. Oddly enough.
I arrived at the graveyard with Isaac for Mother Miriam's funeral. Isaac headed to the mortuary on a minor errand.
Wait. What time? I might be wrong about this. Ceremony was respect promised to do right by her, yeah. When he was strolling...
For most of the afternoon, I was walking through the graveyard, merely observing and admiring.
No, he was scanning. Okay, I think I might be doing this wrong is why I'm not getting
I
the
arrived at the
information.
graveyard with Isaac for Mother
I think I need to
Miriam's
contradict
funeral.
The schedule.
Isaac headed to the mortuary.
Oh shit! There it is. Like I said, I'll get this done eventually. Why are you here? Why visit the graveyard today? You seem to already know why. The mortuary vegetation record shows that Abbot Gregory granted you unrestricted access. Is that what you were looking for? What is it that you were looking for? He's not here for the, He's not here for the damn funeral. He's here because of something else. The reason for my visit is no important to your investigation. It was bearing how Isaac died. Tell me anyway, I want the whole truth. You must know I was here to examine the grave of Father Sarkis. He was a heretic who lived during St. Walburg's mine, which we know from the Gravedigger. Scholarly pursuits, nothing of importance. Okay. Oh, we changed his story. So what is it? Admiration. Really? Admiration? Founded in Augustine's sanctum, Augustine seems fixated on Sergius despite his his status. Augustine wishes Isaac had an ounce of Father Sigurd's originality and spirit. Ask him about it. I admire despite his disgraced reputation. Only the true inspired among us would dare to defy the teaching of the church to find the truth. Gotcha. So he wasn't here for her, wow. He wasn't here for that. Oh, look at this. It changed.
My true reason for coming here was to find the grave of Father Sergius.
Which is the Gravedigger's ancestor. Sees Nerissa talk to Isaac.
Isaac was sent to the mortuary to pick up flowers that I ordered for Mother Miriam's funeral. I saw someone greet him at the door.
And that's Nerissa, where she's... Oh, wait.
Then I passed through the graveyard until I saw the statue of Saint Walpurga. What? Isaac was sent to the mortuary to pick up flowers that I ordered for Mother Miriam's funeral.
Wait.
I saw someone greet him at the door.
Who came out? Who is that? Is that the Gravedigger, or is that... That might be Miriam. Or, Nerissa. Just a weird outline. But it seems he was at a distance. He didn't see exactly who it was.
Then I passed through the graveyard until I saw the statue of Saint Walpurga. What craftsmanship, and so well maintained.
This is actually where he was supposed to be going. Which means Abraham would have seen him. Abraham did see him. I bet.
For most of the afternoon, I was walking through the graveyard, merely observing and admiring.
We're gonna challenge him on this ether thing because it's a scanner for records and texts. Yes! Ah! During your so-called stroll, did you drop this by any chance? Yeah, because it wasn't near the, where he claimed. I found it in a place in front of a gravestone. What were you doing with it? This has nothing to do with Isaac's death. I don't care. Tell me. I shall be the judge of that. Tell me what you were doing. I was using the scanner to recover a lost hymn for Abbot Gregory to use at tonight's mass. The last record of it was etched upon one of the gravestones. That's why he was way over down on the bottom.
My
let's
true
get this
reason
again.
for coming here was to find the grave of Father Sergius.
I think we may finally have his... Wait, his forehead's glowing. Again. Disappointment? Why? Wait, why disappointment? Down in Augustine's sanctum, Augustine is unimpressed by his apprentice's Isaac's recent research. A mediocre effort for someone with such potential. Isaac could have been a scholar if only he was more disciplined and rigorous in his thinking. I admit, I sometimes felt he was wasting his gift. His death is even more of a waste, of course. Yeah, that makes me think even more he didn't, but okay.
My true reason for coming here was to find the grave of Father Sergius.
Okay, I'm gonna unpause
Isaac
this.
was sent to the mortuary
Part.
to pick up flowers that I ordered for Mother Miriam's funeral. I saw someone greet him at the door.
Which was the girl. I think it was the
Then
girl, but
I
it's hard
passed
to
through the
tell.
graveyard until I saw the statue of Saint Walpurga. What craftsmanship, and so well maintained.
I'm letting this play out to see if anybody else is moving around.
It took me a little while, but I found it. The grave of Sergius.
That's why he came over here. And then he came over here and scanned it, and that's where he dropped his pad.
I placed my scanner in front of the gravestone. It would take some time to decode the etchings.
So that's why it was
Then I
left
saw
there.
a stranger pass by. He was tall, barrel-chested. I think he was the groundskeeper.
Afterwards, I waited by the grave for my scanner to complete its task. It was taking longer than I expected, so I had to leave it.
So while he was waiting for the
When
scan,
the sun was setting, I wandered to the back area to
And
meet
that's why
with
he was wandering
Isaac and
around.
begin the funeral.
he went. Okay. I didn't know this was. There went
At
somebody ring.
sunset, I wandered to the back area to meet with Isaac.
So we're right.
I was surprised to find
It
an
is her.
open grave with something inside.
I need to talk to Abraham next.
Isaac.
Oh. We need
I
to
was
talk to
horrified
Abraham.
to discover that it was Isaac's dead body. That's when I called for help.
There we go. So we knew it wasn't him. That was the only thing I was sure of, was it wasn't Augustine. It didn't make sense. Okay. So I think we have everything we need from him. I want to go talk to Abraham. So he was down here, because he also claims he did not see him. But that could be true. Might not have seen him. Hold on. Oh, that's a light. Talk to me, Abraham. Alright, let's take this one
I
by
spent
one.
the early afternoon tending to the bushes by the mortuary.
There's the guy. Hold on, hold on.
I spent the early afternoon tending
Here's
to the
him
bushes
coming
by
in.
the mortuary.
I don't think that's right. Because they would have seen each other then. They would have seen each other right there. Right here. No, this isn't right. He had to have been digging the grave. Because when she went, or he went in and talked to her, and I've said this every time, the shovel was missing. I think, okay, I'm gonna contradict him. Yep. Ah! You might trim hedges most days, but you didn't today, did you? The dirt on your shovel indicates that you did in truth dig the grave. That's true, it's normally my part. I shouldn't have lied about it, I know. Why though? That's your job. I'm worried that if I told the truth, you would think that I killed the boy, but I didn't. No, I didn't. I wouldn't have thought that. I would have thought that you would have done your damn job. Yeah, I don't think it's Abraham either. I think it's the girl. Once I found out that she's a, quote, carnivore, no, she's a cannibal. I figured it's her. It's just, we need to get the evidence to make sure it's her. God damn it, why do I have the hiccups? When you lie to me, you veil the truth from the eyes of Ansaf. Now speak the truth now. There's no room for error in this investigation. Fine, I dug the grave for the funeral, just doing my job, but it was empty when I left it. Actually, I do believe that. I do believe that. Okay. So now look at this. We've got a whole new story. Okay. Okay. So.
Nerissa told me there'd be an urgent funeral in the evening. I'm not usually told who it's for.
So he didn't know to begin with.
So I picked up the shovel and went down to the rear plot to dig a new grave.
There's the shovel. Yeah.
The ground was hard. Took me some time to dig that hole.
Took me some time to dig that hole. That could be so twisted. So the guy wouldn't... Okay. So Augustine still wouldn't have seen him because he was admiring the statue. She was preparing the body. I still think it's her. So I'm comparing mostly these two right now. So... Talk to Isaac, head to the grave. So when he left, probably Isaac was walking in. Or she had walked out while he was getting the shovel. Yeah.
I took a long break while digging.
To meet
It's
Isaac.
within my rights. There wasn't anyone else around, so it was nice and peaceful.
I'm not against that. Wait. His head's glowing. Hold on. Integrity. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Integrity. Found in Abraham's sanctum, he values honesty and sincerity. He generally loathes lying to try and escape exact accusations. I regret lying. I'm a honest person, but I felt like I had to defend myself somehow from being accused. Okay, we'll go with that. You know, we'll give that to you, Abraham.
It's within my rights. There wasn't anyone else around.
Fear can make you do
so
stupid
it was
shit.
nice and peaceful.
Hi, Mook. This is Lucifer Within Us. It's a detective... How do I explain this? It's a detective game with demon's background. You investigate not only the people, but the stories that they tell and the evidence. Looks like I was editing a video. No, I'm actually listening to people's stories. And that's me being able to rewind and challenge their stories. It's really good. It's really, really good. I like it. I think it was... Yeah, here it is. October of 2020 it was brought out. By Kip Fox Games. It's really good. I am a inquisitor, so to say, and an exorcist by this holy of people, I guess you could say. This is in the future. They do have cyber technology. Yeah, it is. It really is. Alright, let's keep going. We're on our second case. And it's funny because it's tied to the body of the first case. Whoops.
Then I got back to it and finished digging the grave.
Okay, so he's digging the grave. So we do know he did his job.
When the grave was ready, I walked back to the mortuary to let Nerissa know.
Okay.
When I headed back to the mortuary, Nerissa told me there was nothing else special to do for the
Oh
day.
shit!
So I left
Why
her
didn't
to
I?
her
Why
work.
did we not pick this up before? Isaac came in this way. He's dead already. That's why when he came, she heard him come in. She came running around. Why did I not notice that before? I think we're right. It is Nerissa. But we need all the evidence.
I walked through the mortuary, then headed
Oh.
downhill towards the benches.
No. Wait. Did you notice where she went? This is where we found the liver. She put the healthy liver in that body to hide it.
I walked through the
This seems
mortuary,
off.
then headed downhill towards the benches.
Because he came down. Oh, here it is. He was observed. There it is. Because Augustine saw him when he was scanning. But he didn't come out the front. He came out the back. You didn't walk through the mortuary after speaking to Nerissa. No, because he would have seen the body. He went in, informed her, and then came back out and went this way. Not only that, the muddy footprints. I think it's both of them. You passed the grave. Augustine saw you coming from the back fields. Fine, I did walk through the back fields, past the grave I dug. People always blame me for things I didn't do, so I didn't think you'd believe me. I'm sorry. Not so far. Doesn't go into afterlife things that I've seen so far. I haven't said I believe you yet, but we'll see. What was in the grave when you passed by it? Nothing. There was no body, no blood, nothing. No, because if he went in there, in near the body, like he said he did, and come out the front, he would have seen it. He would have seen it.
When the grave was ready, I walked back to the mortuary to let Nerissa know.
She came running through because she heard this door. She came running up. Nerissa told me she was in the middle of a delicate procedure, so I left the way I came in. So she shooed him out.
When I passed by the grave, it was still empty, ready for the funeral.
I think he's the most honest on this one. Well, he hasn't been, but he is. Oh, he's got another thing, too.
I walked through the walls to reach the front field. I suppose that's when the scholar saw me.
That's when the scholar saw him, it's true. Because the scholar was down here. So there's still liars in the future. Noted. Yep. Oh yeah, there's a lot of liars.
I had a sickle with me because I wanted to trim the grass around a grave in the front field.
Which is his ancestors. This is the thing of his this is the area of his ancestors. So I believe that. I do know his head's glowing, so we're gonna push this forward. Then he heard Augustine discover the, or saw the Augustine discover the body and screamed. And that's where we are investigating. Okay. So what is this? I've never had 3. This is inner. Last scion. So what do we got? Found in Abraham's sanctum as the last descendant of a disgraced noble lineage, Abraham feels owed his family's legacy. About 100 years ago, the church decided Sigurus, my great uncle, was a heretic, which I suppose he was. But ever since, they've persecuted my family, confiscated everything we own, noble to laborers overnight. I'm all that's left of the Sergius line. I took this job to somehow keep working for the ancestral lands one way or another. I was bitter when I started out, but I discovered the work suits me. Maybe it's all up to Einsoff's plan after all. And Einsoff, if you guys haven't picked up, is the god. So he is the most innocent out of all of us. Augustine doesn't have a reason for this. He was here for something completely different. So it only leaves Nerissa, and I think we are right as to why. Yeah, I think... Yeah. It's her. It's definitely her. So let's go in and really get this girl to get us all of the information. Alright. Okay. So Nerissa's testimony. She did talk to Abraham. That is verified.
Early this afternoon, I informed Abraham of the funeral scheduled for this evening.
True.
Once Abraham left, I started preparing the body
Nope.
for burial.
Nope,
I
nope,
was alone
nope,
the entire
nope.
time. No
This.
one came by.
No, because Augustine saw her come outside and talk to Isaac. Nope. Girl, you are lying out of your ass. Still! She wanted that liver and onions. Well, where the hell were the onions? Lies, Larissa. Father Augustine saw you speak to Isaac by the entrance of the mortuary. Isaac entered the mortuary. Admit it. Very well, there's no use hiding it. Please know that nothing untoward happened. Yeah, you're a pervert. The victim only stopped by for a moment. Nope. Nope.
Early this afternoon, I informed Abraham of the funeral scheduled for this evening.
Okay, that is
The
true.
truth is that the apprentice did come by. He asked for a bouquet for the funeral later that day.
That coincides with Augustine's story. He did send his apprentice to get a bouquet. Finding out about the,
When I showed him the
funeral.
bouquet, He held it for a moment and then threw it on the floor. I suppose it wasn't to his master's tastes. I forgot to pick it back up.
Well, he was said to be a bit of a problem.
Then the boy asked to be taken to the rear fields before the funeral, so I led him out the back exit.
Wait. No, 'cause, Abraham was back there. And he was digging. That's a lie. Uh-huh, that's what she was looking for, though. You're right. You are right. No. Okay, so contradict. She took Isaac to the exit, but he was heading towards the mortuary. He was finishing digging and heading to the mortuary. They would have crossed each other's path. Let's start here. Yeah, okay. Conflict revealed. Okay. It was gonna be one of these. And I was gonna pick. He would have seen him take a break, and Isaac would have seen him. Isaac would have seen him. Isaac would have seen Abraham. Abraham was still digging, and then even heading into the mortuary from the back, he still would have seen Isaac, which would have made Abraham the killer. But he's not. We know this. I don't know why Abraham would lie, but the victim left through that door. I swear, I saw it myself. Yeah, you probably dragged his ass. Conflicts with other testimonies or evidence. The suspect insists that this following is true. No.
Then the boy asked to be taken to the rear fields before the funeral, so I led him out the back exit.
I don't think that contradicts what I say. It does. It does. She's sticking to her guns so hard. Okay. Let her go. We know she's full of shit now. We definitely know that now. Cap game would be interesting. I've never seen a game like this done before. Yeah. These people lie a lot. That's true. They lie to cover themselves. And I can kind of understand, but this is not the time. Because the more you lie, the more I question your ass.
Mid-afternoon, Abraham barged into the mortuary,
it's a lie.
bellowing that the grave is now ready. I sent him away to focus.
Which, what she says is true, he would have seen Isaac and killed him. Oh, she's got a glowy spot. Hold on. Let's take a look here. She's got a glowy spot. Famine survivor. Oh. A memory found in Neris's sanctum. She grew up during the Great Famine, feeding on anything she could find. She eventually found substance, but at what cost? She's a cannibal. She's a cannibal. Without faith, I would never have persevered through those days. I am ever grateful to Anselm and the kind souls of our church. No, you're a cannibal. You're a cannibal. You're a cannibal. The end. Okay, so she's looking for a multi-tool. Hold on.
Mid-afternoon, Abraham barged into the mortuary, bellowing that the grave is now ready. I sent him away to focus.
Well, that's true. He did come in, and he collaborates with
After Abraham left, I noticed that my multi-tool wasn't in my pocket. I searched all over the mortuary for it, but it was missing.
Yeah. No. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Because during this time, You passed between the walls, and he was observing Abraham. But we also found the muddy footprints walking between. Because I thought that it was somebody that came in, went up, went back, and went back up. Went from the back, came in, went to the body, and it kind of doubled back and then came back out. I thought that's what had happened. That's not what happened. She had the body, she went up, probably took the liver out, took the body out the back, and that's when she dropped her freaking tools. Okay, so we need to contradict this with... Oh, the footprints. Duh. I was just saying that. Yes. Explain these muddy footprints, Narissa. They indicated that someone left and then returned to the mortuary during the rain. Given that Father Augustine remained outside, and that Abraham left before the rain, that must be your footprints. I'm sorry, Sister Ada, for the lies and for the filth. I can't wait to clean it up. I admit that I did step outside briefly to search for the multi-tool, but since it was raining, I couldn't find anything, so the embalming study remains sadly unfinished. Which she said earlier she was finished, and she wasn't. We called her ass out on that earlier. That's not what happened.
After Abraham left, I noticed that my multi-tool wasn't in my
Plus,
pocket.
her shoes wouldn't have
I
been
searched
muddy if she
all
didn't
over
go
the
outside,
mortuary
you know?
for it, but it was missing.
Oh, she's got a new thing. Hold on. Is this where we're gonna get it? Yes! We got it, we got it. She's a cannibal, that's how she survived the famine. That's why she's a carnivore so much. An exotic cuts of meat, and then she survived the famine because she became a cannibal. It's a terrible tendency of mine, but it's harmless, I assure you. I only nibble on the entrails that no one would want. Ew! I thought I was hungry. I'm not so hungry anymore. Yuck! It's a puzzle game mixed with audio clips. Yeah, I like it. I hate liars. It's like, yeah, me too. I want my liver. You. That makes me want, can't remember what it's called, but it's, liver, tomato, lettuce on bread, and mayonnaise. I want that. I wonder if my iron's low. I need to get my iron checked, Raven. I've been craving some really iron-heavy items. I think that could be why I've been so tired lately. I might be getting anemic again. Doesn't happen often, guys. Not at all. I haven't had anemia in years. But I might be getting it again. Alright. Nope, she's full of shit. She's full of it!
I was desperate to find the tool to finish my work. I tried searching outside, but I couldn't find anything in the rain.
Yeah. Yeah. Nope. Nope.
I did what I could without making new incisions, but that made things slower and messier. I'm not pleased with the results.
Oh! That explains why the strange liver is sewn up. She cut out pieces of it and ate it and then sewed the rest back together and then embalmed. That's disgusting! I got the willies. Ew, she's making weird sounds over here. Then, the scream went out.
Just after dark, I heard a scream from the back field. A dead body was found.
Mm-hmm. That is true. That is the only thing that is true. That she has said truly. You are full of it. Okay. So I think we might have everything. So... Oops. The means we know is the surgical tool. Because that was the murder weapon as well. The opportunity is not what I think it is, I bet. Hold on. I think actually the opportunity... Oh, that's why the bouquet dropped. That's when the bouquet dropped. Sorry to deal with it. It seems annoying to him. Yeah, I don't have diagnosed, like, anemia, constant anemia. It just tends to sometimes happen, and the last time it happened, yeah, I can understand why. I was really, really, really sick, but it wasn't only anemia that had happened either. I was low on, like, almost every vitamin. It was bad. So, okay, so I bet you it's when he picked up the bouquet of flowers. Because he picked it up, but she claims he threw it. I don't think so. You killed Isaac while he was in the mortuary to fetch the bouquet. I admit he came by, but he left shortly after. So if he died in the mortuary, why was the body found in the grave? Because it was moved when it happened. Yeah. It wasn't exactly when the multi-tool on this one. It had to have been when they went outside, because that's where the tools were dropped. After you dismissed Abraham, you weren't searching for the multi-tool. You dragged the victim's body to the grave, hoping you'd bury it before anyone arrived. That's it. That's it. That's it. And the motive? Well, I've never met the victim before today. Why would I want to? What do I have to gain? Well, you already said it. It's because she's a cannibal. She wanted that gorgeous liver. There he is. Your austere childhood has led you to develop a deep craving for exotic meats, especially by certain rare flesh that had sustained you for the time of need. Working as an embalmer must have tempted you day in and day out. You were so virtuous for so long. You could handle the organs as part of your preparing the bodies, and would easily imagine the taste, the texture, yet you resisted. Ugh! Sorry about for anybody else, but oh god, yeah, she got hungry. Then Isaac arrived, and the demon spoke. You could no longer ignore your hunger. A fresh juicy liver at your fingertips. It would be so much tastier than the cold entrails you handled from corpses. This is killing me. All you had to do was slit open his stomach like you've done hundreds of times before. Accuse it.
Ain Suf sees all, Nerissa.
Ah! Look at her mouth! Look at her mouth! We see it all.
You are the only
Chat saw it
person
all
who could
too.
have killed
Ew.
Isaac. Do you deny it?
Curse you, and curse Ain Soph. How can the eye see all? Does it see my suffering? Where was Ain Soph when my family was dying in the street, chewing on leather just to live another day?
Damn.
The famine was a test, Nerissa. Ain Soph wanted you to demonstrate your faith, your will to live.
Have you ever felt true hunger? When you haven't eaten for days?
I have.
Reality shifts. The body needs.
She's not wrong. Your reality will shift when you start starving. And I'm not talking about, oh my god, I'm so hungry. No. When your stomach stops talking, when it stops growling, when you don't get that idea or thought anymore, it does turn you pretty hard. You get very, very desperate.
We all have our challenges set out before us, Nerissa. Some more difficult than others.
Do you think I was the only one that fed on human flesh.
No.
It's not for me to judge what you did back then. But today,
Oops.
you murdered an innocent youth so that you could feed on his liver. A daemon has possessed you. Confess, Nerissa. Speak the truth. It is time.
Oh, there's the story.
Early this afternoon, I informed Abraham of the funeral scheduled for this evening.
We might need to redo the first one, because I don't think we got all the
The
information.
truth is, that boy did come by. He asked for a bouquet for the funeral later that day.
Which is common of her. Hi.
When I brought him to the bouquet table, I don't know what came over me. The hunger clenched my belly suddenly. I've seen the butchers do it. It only took a quick slash to his throat, and he fell to the floor. I knew where to get the best cut. His liver. It was still warm. I couldn't believe the taste. Like nothing I've eaten before. Heavenly.
Yeah.
Then, Abraham barged into the mortuary, bellowing that the grave is now ready. I sent him away to focus. My senses were returning, and I cleaned up my mess. I sealed the boy's body, putting the liver from the body I had been embalming inside and sealing it.
Yuck. Yeah. Yep, you're exactly right. Why his face was
I carried him to the new grave and quickly tossed him in.
in a way.
I heard someone coming, so I didn't have time to bury him. I was shaking with adrenaline.
Yeah, I bet. So she put the body in there just before, or just as Augustine was heading over.
In my hurry to return to the mortuary, my multi-tool must have slipped out of my apron's pocket. I stored what was left of the liver among the other entrails, hoping to finish it later. I wanted to savor its deep, rich flavors.
Ew. Ew.
Sooner than I anticipated, I heard a scream from the backfield. Someone had already discovered the body.
Ew. That's so gross. Alright, time to catch this damn demon.
Nerissa's wretched soul is twisted by demonic influence. I must speak the daemon's true name. Then the daemon will be cast out and be banished to the ether. Ain Suf, guide me. What daemon has possessed Nerissa?
Okay, so we know it's not the envious. The vengeful? No. That would have worked if it was the gravedigger. If he didn't settle himself. The proud. Lucifer the proud. No. That works. Sharp-minded daemon that debilitates the host, turning them into feral beasts. The host is compelled to consume strange and filthier things until nothing remains of their humanity. Yep, Beelzebub the gluttonous.
Out, Beelzebub! Leave this soul and return whence you came!
Whoa! Interesting. Yeah, makes sense with the mouth.
No! We must feed!
Nice on the voice.
Nerissa, delicious, scrumptious little morsel.
Alright, evil pervert.
We must have more. The hunger's an endless pit. More!
Speak, Beelzebub. Why has your kind returned?
Hunger is a primal need.
True.
Just as you feed on lesser life forms, growing them in captivity for slaughter. We feed on you, the meat of your emotions, the marrow of your deepest desires.
Yeah.
You will prey upon us no longer, Beelzebub. Return to the ether, and never come back.
I must obey for now, but we won't be gone too long. Tonight, Lucifer will open the gates of hell. I won't be the only one allowed to feast. Ada, you juicy little morsel.
Pervert.
We shall devour you soon. You and all the other delicacies.
Okay, he's a pervert. Get out of here, you ass.
Nerissa,
This isn't good, though. This is not good.
do you hear me, Nerissa? Was I too late?
Does nothing remain of your soul?
Goodbye, Nerissa. May Ain Sof make you whole again.
So this is the power of an exorcist.
Alright, Augustine.
I've dreamed of seeing this.
Shut up.
It looks a bit different than I imagined, however.
Get
What's
out of here!
happening to
Yeah.
her?
Aw. Oh, she is snapped. She has snapped.
Ada, look out!
Huh?
Halt, Nerissa.
Ouch. Okay, thanks, Virgil.
Good. I've stunned her. Are you all right, Sister Ada?
Yes. You came just in time. My thanks, Virgil.
Oh, crap. Don't tell me it's Virgil. Why did he just save me? I mean, yeah.
Ein Sof, save us. Another
still question
possession,
this, dude.
Another killing. How is this possible? Who is responsible?
You! For not letting me burn the fucking body.
Virgil, you have failed us. How could you allow this to happen?
I don't think it...
Unfortunately,
Virgil.
Father, I believe you are primarily responsible. We should have listened to Ada.
To burn the body?
She
Yeah.
warned us about the contaminated body, and its
These two
demon
I
spread,
question
just as she
big time.
said.
We must act now. We can't waste any more time bickering about who's to blame. The daemon within Nerissa spoke of Lucifer's return. He walks among us.
It's perverse that they would return now on the holiest of days. Why? Are we being punished?
Yeah, you didn't eat your Wheaties and meat.
It doesn't matter why. The Abbey is unsafe, Father.
Ugh. Anybody else got the willies?
Cancel the
Gross.
Mass. Send the pilgrims home. If you proceed, you are risking all their lives.
No, Father. You must stay the course. We've worked too hard for this moment.
Augustine. Great, now I got 3 suspects.
I have decoded the ancient hymn of communion. The Mass can proceed as planned. This chance will not come again for another century. It's literally the last chance we have in our lifetimes.
What is the significance of that hymn? Why must it be sung tonight?
According to Augustine's research, it honors Saint Walpurga and her victory, in a way uniquely pleasing to Ein Sof.
I protest. But if you absolutely must hold the Mass, at least allow me to guard you at the altar. You are putting yourself in danger. What if you were possessed?
That may be unwise, Father. Surely if things are as dangerous as you say, nobody should be trusted. How do we know this supposed exorcist is not the pawn of Lucifer?
Why would...
That's
what?
absurd! You witnessed the exorcism!
No, I saw her turn a woman into a rabid beast.
Wow, he changed his course real quick, didn't you? I don't like... Okay. Augustine, I'm really not trusting. The abbot I didn't trust earlier because he wouldn't let me burn the body. Virgil, the only reason I question him is because he seems too good. In a game, you know, these kind of games, he seems too good.
What really transpired in the ether when she supposedly exorcised these demons? She invokes the demons' names. She knows them more intimately than any of us.
That's her job.
I speak their names to control them and then banish them. You know this.
This
or
feels
perhaps
false.
you're being used by them. How would we know?
You know, it feels like maybe misdirection. It feels... It feels misdirection.
The only thing that possesses me is the flame of Ein Sof. I shouldn't have to defend myself.
Actually, what Augustine says makes sense. We should be extra cautious, just in case.
Abbott, you're a
I
dipshit,
don't
but I
want
kind of
you
agree.
at the Mass. If you truly believe Lucifer lurks at my abbey, find him. Unmask him.
Okay, Abbott, now I'm back to you being the dickwad.
Search the grounds as you like, but stay away from the chapel or I will have you put in a cell. Nothing can be permitted to interrupt the Mass and the hymn. Especially after the events of today. Saint Walpurga deserves to be honored for her victories. Inquisitor, Augustine, come. We have much to prepare. Very wise, Father. As always. Farewell,
I hate
sister.
to say in games, you know, in TV shows I would say, yeah, it's Augustine. But in games as such, he's really fitting the MO too well. You know what I mean? He's kind of fitting the MO too well.
It would be best if you were wrong, Ada.
But I'm filled with dread. See, I want to believe Virgil. But he's too devoted. And usually it's the most devoted is the one usually in games.
That's
you really
because
want
it
to be
is.
careful it is.
Lucifer will strike tonight, Virgil. I only pray he strikes at me instead of at the Mass. Stay vigilant.
Voice outside Father Augustine's against, poisoned by Father Augustine against me. Abbot Gregory's ordeal, I remain outside of the chapel for the Mass. At midnight, the gathered pilgrims lifted their voices in praise to Ein Sof, but they were cut short by a thunderous crash. Another soul is taken. And we've got 3 in this chapter 3. I think this is how
Virgil,
deep the
Where's
story
Abbot
goes.
Gregory? What interrupted his Mass?
Okay, Virgil's still alive.
The abbot. His death was the interruption. A third murder, I'm afraid.
Well, there went our thing for Gregory. I guess he was just the blind lamb.
The lights went out during Mass. Moments later, the statue of Saint Walpurga crashed down from the ceiling,
Oh, and
impaling
that
Abbot
asshole
Gregory with its spear.
That asshole said not to have her next to him. We could have saved him.
An assassination, then. But why? We must determine who is possessed immediately. Examining the facts will reveal Ein Sof's truth. How was the statue held in place?
Due to its weight, we had to rely on using aether-powered restraints to hang it above the altar. Which means the killer must have sabotaged the 2 power generators on the balcony floor.
So we need to go see the
There
balcony.
were only 2 people on the balcony during the Mass. I've detained them for interrogation.
Okay.
I've sent the pilgrims back to town, lest they panic and disturb the evidence.
Excellent work, Virgil. Who are the suspects? You said there were 2.
You already know them. Brother Gideon and Father Augustine.
Of course. Gideon is from the first, and Augustine
Since
will
you are a
know.
key witness to the events, I will of course hear your testimony as well. May Ein Sof show us the truth behind all of today's events.
Alright. So here we go. So there's a bell. There's a lot. Oh shit, there's a lot. You know what? let's start talking bit by
poor
bit.
Abbot Gregory. We had such hopes and plans together.
Yeah, I bet.
If only he had listened to your sage advice, Sister Ada. Perhaps he would be safe now,
Yeah,
You. I cannot ignore that you are the link.
Virgil seems true. Yeah, I hope so.
Everything that has happened today points back to you, Augustine.
Yeah, and that's what bothers me because it seems so open. This game never has been da-da-da right there. It's never been, like, even if you have an assumption in the beginning, you find out you're actually wrong.
It must be a tragic coincidence. The abbot was my friend and trusted ally. I wished him no harm.
Explain your actions. What were you doing on the balcony?
With Mother Miriam's passing, Abbot Gregory needed someone to ring the ritual bell. I volunteered. It was an honor.
Okay. Let's hear him out. Just hear him straight out.
The abbot, Virgil, and I arrived
Keep
at
an
the
eye on
chapel
him.
just before the Mass.
So he's the one right here.
Inquisitor, prepare.
As you command.
When I headed to my seat for the Mass to begin, I was rather excited for the proceedings.
Somebody was up here at the bell already, though. I don't see the Inquisitor so far. Oh, that's the Inquisitor. I hear him walking back here. He's up here.
We began by singing the hymn of communion. It was glorious.
Yeah, alright.
When
I'm
the
not
sermon
done.
started, I headed to the balcony to prepare to ring the bell.
I'm not questioning anybody as far. I mean, I'm questioning everybody's story right now.
I rang the bell to announce the start of communion. I noticed Gideon was absent from the other balcony, but didn't think much of it at the time.
Hold on. Guys, look at the other balcony. Keep an eye on the upper balcony. Up here. There's a body that appeared there. Like somebody was either dead or knocked out. Look! There he went! Okay.
I rang the bell a second time.
It might not be Augustine.
Suddenly, the lights went out and the chapel was covered in darkness.
Right as
I
the second bell
stood
was
calmly by the bell, waiting for someone to fix the problem.
possible. The bell rang a third time. But he didn't say he rung it. Oh, the generator! Something happened with the generator.
Moments later, the
There it
statue
is.
dropped from the ceiling. And I saw the abbot impaled by the statue. I'll never forget that image. That's when Virgil arrested me.
Wait, I want to see something. Where did
Moments
Virgil come
and
from?
I saw the abbot
Okay.
impaled by the statue. I'll never forget that
He came
image.
from down
That's
here.
when Virgil arrested
But this
me.
is only what he knows. Who got past him to hurt this generator? You know, I'm gonna leave him for now. The bell was rang 3 times, not twice. Let's talk to Virgil. What's his story? Sister, we bring divine judgment upon the sinner who killed Abbot Gregory. I only wish I could act as Inquisitor here, but I submit to your authority. This is what I witnessed tonight. We need to pay attention to him, because he was gone during most of it.
We arrived shortly before the mass began.
Correct.
Inquisitor, prepare.
As you command.
Okay, I'm not the
I
only one
began
that's
my
thinking
patrol
that
by
move.
securing the east side of the balcony. I saw Gideon examining the ritual bell.
Okay, so we did see him upstairs examining the bell. Virgil's awful protecting of us. Wait, he said he... Okay. He said he examined the virtual bell, but he's showing us that he went to the generator. We're also hearing more.
Then, I patrolled the south balcony.
Okay, the person that was here is gone. And I did say we heard the footsteps going back. Oh, the kid came over here. This is the one that came here and...
Everything appeared to be in order, so I ended my patrol and watched over the chapel from the south balcony.
So there was a body up here. But it's when he rings the bell. Okay, so Virgil's up here, or not Virgil, but Augustine's already up here. So Augustine did not take that kid out. Somebody else did. There's the bell. That's the first. Now the weird part is Augustine tells it when he went to ring the second
As
bell.
I heard the ritual bell
Yeah,
ring
there
for
it
the
is.
second time, the lights went out. I suspected foul play, so I headed towards the west generator. Along the way, I discovered Gideon lying unconscious.
So that's the body we saw. But if Augustine's telling the truth, then he didn't hurt Gideon.
To protect the remaining generator, I ran towards the east balcony. Along the way, I heard an explosion.
And that's when the statue dropped.
Then, the statue's aether restraints deactivated, dropping and impaling Abbot Gregory. May he rest in peace. When I arrived at the generator, Augustine was standing nearby, smirking at the carnage he caused. I arrested him there and then.
But Augustine says he was arrested at the bell. Not at the look. Okay, we're gonna leave Virgil for now. What is Gideon gonna say? Now, we
This can't
dealt
be
with
happening.
Gideon before.
Yet another death? Am I to be blamed again?
We know about Gideon from the very first one because his brother is the one that's in trouble and kills the first person. Elderly Patriarch of the Abbey, tonight was supposed to be his final mass before retirement. Augustine, a visiting scholar who studies demons in the Aether. Now he would know how to detach those lines, but I'm not sold yet. The cybernetician, Gideon's the cybernetician who plays the organ during the ceremony. He was suspected of murdering Mother Miriam, but his brother framed him. That is true. But he would also know about the generators as well. And then we have the Inquisitor. Inquisitor of the Abbey. Well, Virgil has been a Starwater ally. I cannot discount the possibility of his being big guilty. Yeah. So, we know about the bells. It was rung twice, but the thing is, Gideon seems to remember it being rung a third time. We heard it a third time. But Virgil didn't say anything about a third time.
Calm yourself, Gideon.
I'm innocent even more. I'm a victim here. I was attacked. Surely that puts me above suspicion. You were attacked by whom? I couldn't see them. Whoever it was, they attacked me from behind. I was knocked unconscious until the guards found me. Okay, let's hear his side of the story.
At the start of the night, I was waiting near the organ.
Yes. No! No! Wait! Stop! Stop, stop, stop! No! You guys ride together. So we already have a flaw right there. Oh, don't tell me Gideon actually lost it.
Inquisitor, prepare.
As you command.
No! Wait! No, no, no! I'm wrong! It was, Augustine, Virgil, and I don't know if Gideon was the one down there. Gideon might have been the one down there. The Abbot, Virgil, and I... Okay, no, this is correct, actually. Gideon was up top, because it was Augustine, Virgil, and the Abbot that was KO'd. Okay, I'm wrong. Good. I was like, God damn, Gideon. I know you have an ego, but damn. Okay, so Virgil's walking around the balcony. Augustine's downstairs, sitting. And he does play the organ. I know that for a fact because that was part of the first thing. So now Virgil's gonna move to the south balcony. Gideon's gonna
When
play
the Mass
hymn.
began, I played the entry hymn on the organ. I think I played well enough, though I didn't have much time to practice it.
It's true, he can play. We know that from the very first one. Augustine was singing, and Virgil was down at the south part. So
After
he's
the
down
opening
below.
hymn, I listened to Abbot Gregory's sermon. It was a pretty good one.
And Augustine's moving to the bell.
Praying together to Einsof. When the ritual of communion began, someone attacked me from behind.
There it is.
I fell unconscious until just now.
Supposedly Virgil's watching everybody, but Virgil's the closest person to attack him. Here's the weird part too.
After the opening hymn, I listened to Abbot Gregory's sermon. When the Mass began, I played the
went to the
entry
south
hymn on the
balcony.
organ. I think I played well enough, though I didn't have much time to practice
Virgil, we should have seen Virgil behind him, or at least a marker of him. Virgil, I'm really
it.
starting
After the
to
opening
question about
hymn, I
Virgil.
listened to Abbot Gregory's sermon.
There
It
it
was a
is.
pretty good one.
So somebody comes up. Yeah. Virgil said that he was watching.
When the ritual of communion began, someone attacked me from behind. I fell unconscious until just now.
You think it'll be Augustine? Could be. Could be, could be. So Gideon's out, supposedly, for the rest of the time. I don't know. Augustine rings the bell. Virgil's the only one up there, and that bothers me. But Augustine's at the other. Could it be both of them? Could it be both of them? I didn't think about that part until now. Virgil looks for Gideon, finds him knocked out. There he is. He sees him now. What he claims. Yeah. Yeah. I still think Virgil, okay? Nope. You guys decide. You guys decide.
What is the meaning of this? Oh, don't despair. Virgil, what is going on?
Mm-hmm. So he finds him. Supposedly Virgil runs. Runs to the other generator. But the statue drops. And arrests Augustine. Virgil's arresting Augustine. Augustine is arrested near the bell, though, but Virgil says he was by the generator, and this guy's just KO. Ooh. Damn. So there are some commons and some that are not. Now I'm gonna start a poll. I'm gonna leave this on you guys. You tell me who you think it is as we keep going. Okay, so let's take a look at the body in the statue. Stumbled through the stabbed through the chest by the statue's spear while giving the communion mass. The statue was hanging of Saint Walpurga. It was recently outfitted with a spear relic and suspended above the altar using aether restraints. There was another piece there. There it is, the spear. Spear held by statue of Saint Walpurga appears to have aethic mechanisms of unknown origin. Now, the thing is, this guy's brother, Gideon's brother, was remaking the spear. You know, let's go up here. Let's go to the organ. Okay. A massive silver, musical instrument similar to the organ in the cybernetic tower. Okay, that's what I thought. Now, my thing is, Gideon could have destroyed or messed with this generator because he does have the knowledge. Yeah, Augustine was so fight ready. Yeah. must know about the generators because of his brother. The generator normally powers the lights and the ether restraints in conjunction with its counterpart in the east balcony has been fried by some sort of aetheretic discharge. Yeah, we saw them blow up. This one blew up first. And that's why I'm half thinking Gideon. But he wasn't able to be around unless he wasn't actually knocked out, but we saw him get knocked out. Double herb, Sister Ada, those appear in pieces of cilantro. Don't speak its name, it makes shudder. Just thinking about the disgusting soapy flavor. Oh yeah, I'm the same way with yeah, cilantro. I quite like it in beef stew personally, as a bright, refreshing flavor. Enough, Virgil. Let's speak no more of this and return to the investigation. Lead is now gone from the chapel. Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but the flavor of cilantro doesn't give me soapy. It gives me almost like the smell of cat litter or something. So maybe I did it because I don't like the smell of cilantro either. It's nasty to me. Come to find out, that's genetic. It means a sensitive nose and taste buds. Okay, the ritual bell. An old bronze bell is rung for your mass. Well, that told a lot, didn't it? The hammer. Not only that, but Augustine has changed his story so much. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah, if only he listened to you, he'd be alive. Yeah, good point. 200 bronze hammer used to ring the bell. Only one of you has voted. Sure, we all have different likes, yeah. Cybernetic remains? This is... okay. Found near the power generator in the east balcony, overloaded and shattered to bits. East generator. Generator normally powers the lights in the aether restraints in conjunction with its counterpart in the west balcony has been fried by some sort of discharge. Now this makes it seem like it's Gideon. This is something Gideon can make and use and have no problem with. But I don't know, just... it's their stories is what's got me. It's really down to their stories. Ah, you guys think Augustine. Okay. So Augustine won this one. One voted, 2 of them are guilty, and 2 are on Augustine. Okay. Well, we will find out. We are going to get to the end of this, and the bottom of this. Alright. So, let's take this one by one. Okay, he would have waited by the organ, they arrived. Take C, waiting by the organ, patrol east. Wait. Patrol south. I saw Gideon examining the ritual bell. So he wasn't by the altar. You know what? Let's start on Gideon. This is the earliest issue that we have right now. I was waiting by the organ. But Virgil says that he saw Gideon by the ritual bell. We did see when Augustine and Virgil, somebody was walking this way. And then walked back, but walked this way. Okay.
At the start of the night, I was waiting near the organ.
Let's call him out on this. Yeah. Okay. Huh? Sure, we all have different lives. Cilantro always satisfied me. Fills my stomach. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Nah. None. Lies, Gideon. Virgil saw you standing near the ritual bell prior to the mass. What were you doing? Really? Huh. I'm innocent, but maybe the attack damaged my memory? What you say does sound familiar. Did I misremember? I do recall being by the bell. When exactly did it happen? Let me think. Ah, good. Okay. He's got a enlightenment. So we might have memory issues with him. Shattered confidence. Well, yeah, because of his brother putting him up to Alright, let's take a look. Gideon no longer trusts himself, questioning his own memory and competence. Perhaps he did make a mistake after all. Let's ask him about it. I've done nothing wrong, but I can't help worrying I'm slipping under the pressure somehow. Uh-oh. Okay.
Given the tragic events of this morning, I examined the condition of the east generator to ensure the safety of the chapel.
So his confidence was shaken, so that's why he checked the generators. That's why he was...
As you command.
That's why he was over there. Well, it's possible. You know, him and his brothers built this shit. And didn't build it, but kept it up. Actually, his brother did.
Next, I checked the ritual bell. As I was doing this, I saw Inquisitor Virgil gazing at the altar.
The altar? Interesting. So he did go over there, staring at the altar.
I knew Mass was about to begin, so I headed back to the organ.
This makes more sense, but here's the thing. Gideon was hit in the head, and knocked out for a long time. Not only that, his brother doing stuff and putting all the blame on him probably shook his, egotistical his ego about he's perfect, he could do everything, from the first.
When the Mass began, I played the entry hymn on the organ. I think I played well enough, though I didn't have much time to practice it.
That is legit so far.
After the opening hymn, I listened to Abbot Gregory's sermon. It was a pretty good one.
It was a pretty good one. I'm thinking less and less it's Gideon. But I could be wrong still.
Praying together to Ein Sof.
And this is where somebody comes up behind him to knock his ass out.
When the ritual of communion began, someone attacked me from behind. I fell unconscious until just now.
And he was out for the rest of the time, so he claims. Was he really hit? That's a good question. So he claims. Well, we did see, when we were getting Augustine's side, we did see a body. And remember, I rewound it. We did see a body, so I'm thinking he was down, but I don't think he was out the whole time. I don't think he was out the whole thing. But we don't have anything to, because nobody says anything about him since. she's not corroborated. But if we talk to Virgil about this will corroborate, I think. So let's, yeah. So he was patrolling
I began
east.
my patrol by securing the east side of the balcony. I saw Gideon examining the ritual bell.
Wait. Yeah, he could have hit his head, that is true. There's a problem. Gideon said that he checked the generator first. And he doesn't remember seeing Virgil, though. Oh, but he only said he only saw him use the bell. No. Uh-huh. That's what I was like, wait. The patrolling the east balcony, Gideon was checking the generator first. And we see from Gideon's memory that he came back, and that's, as he's walking up to the bell, that's when Virgil comes up on him. He should have seen this. Why do you lie, Virgil? Gideon saw you on the balcony, looking down on the Abbot and Augustine. Oh, he's talking about, That's true. Didn't want to distract you to reveal details. Dude, why does everybody lie into my ass? From oh boy on the other side, he would have seen someone. Yeah, exactly. Oh, what has he got? What has he got? What it opened up? Everyone's afraid. Wrath. Oh, wrath? Wrath? Wait, why wrath? That's a sin as hell. Virgil has a strong innate sense of justice, urging him to act and punish the guilty, provoke even more on today's events. Divine justice must be served, Sister Ada. By Anself's will, I shall punish the sinners among us. It is my duty and my pleasure, as it is yours, I believe. No, you have this wrong, dude. You have this all wrong. No, I don't like this. No, he has switched. He's a 180. He just did a 180. Duty? Yes. Pleasure? That's where I start having a problem. Just there's like this ego there that I don't like now. Oh, okay. No. Okay.
We arrived shortly before the mass began.
Let's try this again.
Inquisitor, prepare.
As you command. At the abbot's
I don't
behest,
trust him.
I patrolled the upper floor of the chapel. First, I secured the east balcony.
See? He was just walking up when that happened. That's right. He didn't say that he looked at he was looking over the edge before. That's right. Went to the okay. So Augustine's taking his seat. Gideon's returning to the organ.
I went up the balcony, but I listened in on the abbot and Augustine. I think they were discussing the ritual of communion.
Possible. Strange, but possible. Leader ego. Yes, leader
I
ego.
was suspicious of Augustine, but I continued my duties by continuing my patrol.
What was he suspicious of? He never says. Wait, 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 wait. That's a lie. Why did this just hit me late? Because I was
At
just
the
saying
abbot's
it.
behest, I patrolled the upper floor of the chapel. First, I secured the east balcony. I went up the balcony, but I listened in on the abbot and Augustine.
Can't be.
I think they were
Augustine said
discussing
he
the ritual
sat
of communion.
down. Sometimes people get into the power, think they're doing right, but it's actually really bad. Yeah. Not letting you next to the abbot is something too. But here's the thing. Augustine said he sat down. But Virgil is saying that he heard him and the abbot talking at the balcony. And the thing is, there's a corroboration here too. Because Gideon was saying that he saw Virgil walk over there, as we've seen, and Gideon was going back to the organ. Okay, hold on. We need to go talk to Augustine. Augustine, you little shit. Get over here.
The abbot, Virgil, and I arrived at the chapel just before the mass.
True. Gideon was over at the East Generator.
Inquisitor, prepare.
As you command.
When I headed to my seat for the mass to begin, I was rather excited for the proceedings.
It could be possible that he did sit down at first. While Gideon was checking the bell, and Virgil... Yeah, there's Gideon, and Virgil's gonna go this way. But he didn't stay seated. Augustine went and talked to... Yep, there went Virgil. Okay, we need to challenge this. He saw you talking to him, dude. Yeah. Lies. Virgil's let you speak to the abbot. What are you discussing? I'm questioning about all three of your asses now. He saw us very well. Abbot Gregory and I did speak at the altar. It's true. We were discussing the ritual of communion. We wanted everything to be perfect. Yeah, and that really makes me question. Has to be a duo. I'm starting to think so. Yeah, okay, so when Virgil was eavesdropping, Augustine did walk away soon after.
The abbot, Virgil, and I arrived at the chapel just before the mass.
Wait a minute, I just noticed this. Hold on. Ritual of communion. He is so big on this. It makes him look guilty, but I don't know. There's research on demons. Augustine was able to discover a way to reach out to the aether and commune with spirits within. That is true. He said that before. Abbot Gregory and I were trying to achieve communion, a state in which Ansoff can speak directly to our hearts. Ansoff wasn't always so silent, you know. Everyone would hear his voice. And it was no metaphor. But since demons were sealed away by Saint Wilberg, Ansolf has also become silent, probably because they had nothing to say anymore. The church pretends that they can hear what the lay folk can't, but what if we could all hear Ansolf again? I'm starting to feel, even though he's more of a... He seems underhanded, but he seems to really be trying to help. I'm not sure yet. I'm not buying all of it yet. The boundary between the physical and aether realms are the thinnest in this abbey where Walpurgis sealed it. On Walpurga? Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna say that. It's become thinner still. A cynical reference every 111 years. Oh, cycle. By having faithful sing in unison, we hope to break Walpurga's seal and witness Anself once more. But if we break the seal, then Lucifer and all the demons come out. Oh, well, I was giving you the benefit of the doubt until now, dude. Shit, he's back on my list. Okay. I'm not buying him? Yeah. So you think Augustine and Virgil? Yeah, I'm not sure about Gideon yet. The more I think about it, the more Gideon might, oddly enough, be clear. We'll see.
Inquisitor, prepare.
As you command.
Okay, so Gideon is working on the generator. Those two were together. Now they're gonna
At the
separate.
altar, the abbot and I discussed the ritual
Oh, so he didn't
significance
sit
of the
down.
Mass tonight.
He didn't sit down. So Gideon's checking the bell. Patrol, this is all backed each other. This has all been verified so far. So Gideon's returning to the organ, that's what we're hearing. But Virgil's eavesdropping on them over here. Though we can't see him because Augustine's not looking that way.
When I headed to my seat for the Mass to begin, I was rather excited for the proceedings.
I bet you were. So now Virgil's coming down here. There's Virgil, we just saw him pass.
We began by singing the hymn of communion. It was glorious.
Gideon's playing the hymn, and Virgil's down here. He didn't do too bad. Okay, this is where it gets a little weird. Because he says he heads to the bell. Gideon's listening to the sermon. And Virgil hasn't
When the
moved
sermon
yet, but he
started,
is
I
going to be
headed to the
watching
balcony to
over
prepare to ring the bell.
watching over the chapel. I still don't trust Virgil on watching over the chapel, because this is when somebody comes up here soon and whacks him on the head. Up here. This is when this weird event happens.
I rang the bell to announce the start of communion. I'd noticed Gideon was absent from the other balcony, but didn't think much of it at the time.
So Gideon got hit when the bell was sounded, so that has to be Virgil. Virgil has to hit him over the head. What about Augustine and Gideon? Yeah. Why did August not see it? It's a good question. Maybe the bell was in the way? Or maybe he was so focused on the bell? I'm not sure. Let's keep going. He did find it weird, though.
I rang the bell a second time.
Maybe because he was focused on the bell. Wait, he said that...
I rang the bell to announce the start of communion. I'd noticed Gideon was
That's
absent
why.
from the other balcony, but didn't. When the sermon started, I headed to the balcony to prepare to ring the bell.
That's why. That's why. Hold on. That's why. That
I
answers your
rang the
question.
bell to announce the start of
Hold on.
communion. I'd noticed Gideon was absent from the other balcony,
He's
but
listening to
didn't
the
think
sermon.
much of it at the time.
Virgil comes over and whacks him, but Augustine is heading up the stairs so he doesn't see Gideon. He doesn't see Gideon get hit. That's the only way. Gideon was already hit while he was walking up to the bell, or being hit while walking up to the bell. When he was getting ready to ring the bell, he noticed Gideon was not there across the way. But I wonder why he didn't see Virgil. So Augustine and Virgil, I'm wondering so far. I think something is not right. Then I would have questioned why he's not there to begin with. Yeah. Yeah.
I rang the bell a second time.
Their spiritual fruit is a mere physical likeness.
There goes the first generator. Nope, that was the second generator.
Suddenly, the lights went out and the chapel was covered in darkness. I stood calmly
No, that
by
was
the
the
bell,
first generator.
waiting for someone to fix the problem.
Because remember what this generator said is that both of them in tandem work on the lights and such, and they hold, so if one is disrupted, that's when the lights go out. It's starting to look more and more like Virgil and Augustine, possibly. I think you guys might be right, but I'm not sure. Gideon's supposedly unconscious. But see, that's when he supposedly hears a third ring. And I don't know if that's an audit, something a mess up in the game, but nobody has said that. I think Gideon was a part of it because, okay. Yeah. I don't know. That depends on if Gideon was actually unconscious. We're gonna have to figure this out. This is when Virgil claims he runs towards, but the other generator goes out. And this is when it falls. Everybody sees this. But this is another thing I want to ask him about.
And I saw the abbot impaled by the statue.
Because
I'll never forget that image. That's when Virgil arrested me.
He's saying Virgil arrested him, but he was supposedly standing near the boat. But Virgil was saying he was up here at the balcony. This is what we need to question. Yep. Lies unmasked. Liar. Virgil arrested you. You were not standing by the boat. You were standing near the generator overlooking the altar. True, but what does a few feet matter? You were the only one near the east generator before the statue fell. Perhaps you sabotaged it. I don't think they were the only one then. Yeah, but I only approached the generator because I heard an explosion. I arrived after the sabotage, not before. Oh, another awakening. Let's see. What is his internal? Pride! Ooh. Just gets more complicated. Virgil and him are working together. Okay, is that what you guys think? Is that your call? It very well may be. We'll see. I don't know. I learned from the very first one the very first case not to assume until the very end, because I thought it was Gideon most of the time, until a few things started coming together. Pride. Augustine remains strangely confident that everything will go as he planned, with a smug air. What is it you see deep within me? Interesting. I suppose it's difficult to remain humble when I feel everything that's happened is so predictable. I don't like it.
The the statue dropped from the ceiling. But I saw the abbot impaled by the statue. On the other balcony, I could see someone looking down at the altar. That's when Virgil arrested.
Wait a minute! Wait! What did he just say? Are they all three in on this shit? you think Gideon and him are working together? Okay. So, Raven thinks Gideon and Augustine. Monk? What were you saying? Who do you believe? I'm starting to wonder if all three son of bitches are doing this shit. Considering what he just said. I saw the abbot impaled by the statue. On the other balcony, I could see someone looking down at the altar. That's when Virgil arrested me. Son of a bitch, could they all three be in it? Augustine might just defect now? Yeah, I would. I would. You think it's Augustine and Virgil. Okay, but it could be all three. Okay, so Raven thinks Gideon and Augustine, and Monk thinks Virgil and Augustine. Or it could be all three. I haven't put it past all three yet now. I didn't expect that. But we do see right up here there is somebody else.
Moments later, the statue dropped from the ceiling.
I ran to the ledge to get a better look. I had hoped that the abbot survived somehow.
But I saw the abbot impaled by the statue. On the other balcony, I could see someone looking down at the altar. That's when Virgil arrested me.
It didn't take him long. It did not take him long. I don't know. Okay, we need to clear this up with Gideon. Hold on. Gideon, what's up? Something ain't right. No, you. Okay,
When the ritual of communion began, someone attacked me from behind. I fell unconscious until just now.
No. Because Augustine saw you. Yep, Augustine saw you. I'm thinking it's all three of these son of bitches. Lies, you were awake, Gideon. After the statue dropped, Augustine saw someone looking down from the west balcony. Since Virgil was behind Augustine, it has to be you. What were you really doing? Did you lie about the attack too? No, I was really attacked. I woke up just before the statue fell. I was trying to fix the generator. Possible. Alright, so let's hear his story.
Given the tragic events of this morning, I examined the condition of the east generator to ensure the safety of the chapel.
Oh wait, he's got a truth. Hold on. He's got an inside. What is it? Fear. Was he pulled into this? Hi, Prince! We're hoping to blow the lid off this damn thing. So what does he have to fear, other than what just happened? Gideon is terrified that his involvement in yet another murder will destroy his reputation. He wants to find any excuse to blame someone else. The thing is, yeah, his brother involved him in the Saintus' murder in the very first chapter, and now he's getting him pulled in again, so he might be responsible, but not directly responsible. Of course I'm afraid of being framed for murder. It would ruin everything. I am meant for greater things. There goes this pride again. Talk about pride and ego. Okay, let's listen to his whole story now.
Inquisitor, prepare.
As you command.
So he was checking the generators. Augustine is discussing the ritual, so we should see him come up here. And Virgil is going to come up behind.
Next, I checked the ritual bell. As I was doing this, I saw Inquisitor Virgil gazing at the altar.
Augustine because he was doing something else. Okay. There's Virgil. Virgil goes to the balcony and hears the whispers between those two.
knew Mass was about to begin, so I headed back to the organ.
Supposedly, Augustine does take his seat. And Virgil catches the end, eavesdropping from the balcony. Good question. He might not have been checking the generators, he might have been setting them up to blow. Good point. So by now, Virgil's starting to go south patrol, which is out and over here. Which is where, when he does admit he sees Gideon. Augustine is singing the hymn down below. Gideon is playing the
When the
hymn,
Mass
which we do
began,
know
I
is
played
right.
the entry hymn on the organ.
And we know,
I think I
again,
played well enough, though I didn't have much time to practice it.
we know he's good at it because of the first chapter. He has to play the organ like in his first chapter. So we know this to be true. That he can do this.
After the opening hymn, I listened to Abbot Gregory's sermon.
Augustine's
It
heading
was
to
a
the
pretty good
bell.
one.
And Virgil supposedly claims he's watching over the chapel. I still don't think so. I think he came over and hit Gideon in the head. He was the closest one. Augustine is going up while this is happening. That's why he doesn't see it. Or he's a part of it, so he doesn't care anyway. Vacation 8 days? I don't blame you.
When the ritual of communion began, someone
knocked
attacked me from
unconscious.
behind. I fell unconscious until just now.
Virgil claims he was watching, but he wasn't. Augustine rings the bell again. And there goes the lights. Augustine is trying to stay calm by the bell. And Virgil is trying to find Gideon, supposedly. Along the way, I discovered Gideon lying unconscious. But Gideon got up. Wait a minute. Gideon got up. Wait a minute. He woke up, but Virgil was saying that he was still
Sometime
looking
later,
for
I
him.
woke up in darkness. I realized that one of the power generators must have been disabled.
We're gonna rewind back to that here in a second, but I want to hear what else he says. We might have just caught Virgil. He was never hit? I think he was.
So I headed to the west
I
power
think Virgil
generator
did
and
it, though.
inspected it. It was completely fried. There was nothing I could do to restore it.
And there goes the second.
As I was inspecting the generator, I heard an explosion from the east balcony. Then the statue dropped from the ceiling. What? I peered over the balcony to see Abbot Gregory was impaled by the statue's spear. He was killed. I wish I'd been unconscious.
That's why he said he was unconscious. Okay, so
And sometime later,
Hold
I
on.
woke up in darkness.
Him waking
I realized
up-
that one of the power generators must have been disabled.
okay, no. Hold on. He woke up, but Virgil says he was still looking for him. Why would I lie to you about this? You told me yourself that I was spotted by Augustine. That's true. Augustine collaborated it. That's true. If Virgil was still being looked for, but he said he saw him lying unconscious still, how did Augustine see him just moments later? Oh, Virgil, you asshole. Virgil, you asshole. Let me take a look at this guy real quick. I'm really worried about this now.
The abbot, Virgil, and I arrived at the chapel just before.
Oh, shit. Gideon and Augustine? I don't know. I don't know. But Virgil, his words don't work now. This doesn't work.
I suspected foul play, so I headed towards the west generator, along...
Conflict revealed. An Inquisitor and servant of Aesop, I swear that I speak the truth, Gideon was not awake then. So now we have two contradictions. I think Augustine is off my plate. Augustine's off my plate. So Gideon and Virgil are the two. That are contradicting each other. I mean, Augustine might be a part of it. Okay. Abbot Gregory's body, the statue, the spear, the organ, west generator, ritual bell, ritual hammer. Cybernetic remains in the east generator. Wait a minute. Hold on. I need to ask Gideon about this. These cybernetic remains. Because he would know. They were found near the east generator? It's hard to say, but I would guess it would be used in an arm. It's a rather advanced model. We only made these for the Inquisitors. It could be discharged a... Oh shit. Oh shit. We've only made these for the Inquisitors. It can be discharged. It can discharge etheric energy to incapacitate someone. Oh shit. Guys. Remote operation and Inquisitor arm. Oh, guys, no! As a church elite enforcer, Inquisitors are the only ones equipped with aether emitters in their arms. No one else can attain an arm like this. Not in an official way, anyway. Theoretically, anyone could sever an arm from an Inquisitor or directly use the emitter to discharge. But that would require great knowledge of etheric technology. True? True, Raven, true. According to Gideon, certain cybernetic implants can be detached and activated remotely. Certain cybernetic parts allow the user to temporarily detach them and control them at a distance. I wouldn't rely on it for delicate or sophisticated movements. That's too easy. Hold on, I want to see what he says. Because he knows something about aether and shit. So this is what Virgil used to save your life? Oh shit, that's right, he did! It's unfortunate that Inquisitors would only use such a device for good. It could do such terrible harm in the wrong hands. Fascinating. I suppose this explains how the saboteur would have been two places at once. Virgil's the only one that can do this, though. Unless he gave the remote to somebody else. These were found by the generator. They must be what caused the explosion I heard. Shattered confidence is what it is. I woke up in darkness. I realized that one of the power generators must have been disabled. He could have woken up and disabled it. Specs fell play, so I headed towards the west generator. Along the way, I discovered Gideon lying unconscious. Gideon and Virgil? Or just Virgil? Gideon made them. Him and his brother made them, yes. You know what? We're gonna, since there's only one Inquisitor here, we're gonna ask him about his fucking arm. And why there's pieces next to the generator about it. There. Inquisitors are imbued with portable aether emitters to enforce the will of Ansoth. They are non-lethal, of course. Well, in the right ways. True. That would make sense. Gideon is correct that the Inquisitor's arm can be operated from a distance. Truthfully, I haven't a need to do so. Where's your arm, dude? I much prefer direct confrontation. Where's your arm, dude? Show us your arm! See, the thing is that this is broken. Yeah, it's broken, is my thing. By that, do you recognize these remains? No, I do not. Strange. They should be familiar to you. These are the remains of an Inquisitor's arm. Yeah, just let me see your arm. I know, right? Lift up your cape. Show me your right arm. I will not. What's the meaning of this? It's him! 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 Then I'll do it myself. Oh! The right arm's missing. It is his arm. Why do you hide this from me, Virgil? You betrayed my trust. Because I was ashamed I failed to do my duty. Someone ambushed me in the darkness. The culprit severed my arm and used it to disable the power generators. I cannot deny that I failed to protect them. I have failed us all. I'm not buying this. Is anybody else buying this? Is anyone buying this shit? Oh, his eyeball's running. I'm not buying this. Alright. A zealot. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. Found in Virgil's sanctum, Virgil seems to be truly dedicated servant of Ansoth. Ask him about it. My sole purpose in life is to serve Ansoth's will. Others may falter. I do not. I don't know about that, dude. I Wait a minute. There
We
is a
arrived shortly
difference.
before the mass began.
Let's hear his story now.
Visitor, prepare.
As you command. At the abbot's behest,
don't know.
I patrolled the upper floor of the chapel. First, I secured the east balcony.
You don't trust Gideon? Okay. That's okay. That's okay. I don't trust Gideon, but I think it's not because of a demon.
I went up the balcony, but I listened in on the abbot and Augustine.
I think
I
Augustine
think they
is...
were discussing the ritual of communion.
I feel like Augustine is underhanded, but I feel like he's underhanded for the
I
right
was suspicious
reasons.
of Augustine,
Kind of
but
reminds
I
me of
continued
9.
my duties by continuing my patrol.
I don't know. Look.
Everything appeared to be in order, so I ended my patrol and watched over the chapel from the south balcony.
But Gideon was hit at that time. And Augustine
I
couldn't
was
have done it
focusing
because
on
he
the
wouldn't
altar,
have gotten back
so
to the
the
bell.
bastard was able to sneak up on me. He knocked me out with a blow to the back of my head.
Wait. Stop. Okay, hold on. There's a big problem here. That's a lie. That's a lie. Because Augustine was clearly ringing the bell at that time. And Gideon was already knocked out. And that is backed up by Augustine saying, I didn't see him over there when I walked up. And these are already been verified. He's lying here. He didn't get his arm stolen. Nor was he knocked out. No, that's a lie. That is a bold-faced lie.
I lay unconscious for some time.
Gideon would have been the only one to really do that well, to be able to take his arm off. Because Augustine knows research about the energy and about, what's it called? The daemons. But he doesn't know how to build. Gideon would have had to have been the one to pull it off. But the problem is this. Gideon was knocked out. And Augustine's testimony proves that. He's lying. Virgil is lying up his ass and down the back.
When I woke up, everything was dark. I also discovered that my left arm was missing.
But, no. This is a lie. This is a lie. Because Augustine is clearly ringing the bell. Gideon, if he was awake, he would have done it. Except Gideon was knocked out. Augustine backs it up. And Virgil is the one that knocked out Gideon. Almost guaranteed now. Virgil detached his arm and put it over there at the generator. It had to have been. Or did he do it earlier? Wait, he did it earlier. Hold on. This isn't right. Cause the debris is over here on the east one. Not the west one. He was over there. Oh shit. When he was patrolling, it's back here. When he was patrolling the east balcony.
I patrolled the upper floor of the chapel. First, I secured the east balcony.
Yep. Gideon had checked the generator. It was fine. It was after that Virgil went and was checking the bell. Virgil detached his arm and put it at the generator. And then that's when he saw this. That is the only way the debris could have been there. Are you sure Gideon was knocked out? Yes, only because it verifies it. It is verified that he was unconscious. He was unconscious. He didn't go over this way. He put his arm here. Then, hold on. Then he saw this.
I went up the balcony.
Not
but I
long
listened
enough
in
to
on the Abbot and Augustine.
It
I
wasn't
think they
long
were
enough to
discussing
go
the
back
ritual
and
of
forth.
communion.
And it might have been long, well, he says when he woke up, the lights were already out.
I was suspicious of
So
Augustine.
he didn't take,
But I
and it
continued my
was,
duties by
it was,
continuing my patrol.
east or west generator that went out first. The lights were already out when he woke up. What if the remote was removed? Yeah. Oh god, no. I'm paranoid. Too paranoid. I'm too paranoid for that shit. What if the remote was removed? I think Virgil's the one that removed the remote. Because he came over here, put the arm in, caught the, Augustine and the abbot talking, came back. Yeah, true. That's true. But also the thing is, the problem I have is that he says Gideon was knocked out. And Gideon says he was knocked out. The bell was ringing, and Augustine says he did not see Gideon over there. The other thing is that when he woke up, Gideon woke up, the lights were out. Augustine was trying to stay calm. He couldn't see a damn thing. Now, I don't think there's no second remote. Gideon had made a comment about that the remote is actually given to the Inquisitor. Now, if the remote could have been stolen, except Virgil said he was still looking for Gideon, but Gideon said he was waking up. This is also collaborated because he went over to try and fix the generator, and that's when he saw the abbot go down. And Augustine confirms this, that he saw him after or while or just before he was getting arrested. Augustine saw Gideon watch Abbott die when he was trying to get the generator up. But he couldn't get it. I think it's Virgil. I think it's Virgil. I don't think there was multiple. I think it was Virgil this time. And if it is, I think I know which demon it is. He didn't stop here. He did not stop here. While the music was going, he went around. He continued around. He didn't stop. No, he did not stop. Well, he did stop.
Everything
only
appeared
in
to be
time
in
for
order,
Gideon.
so I ended my patrol and watched over the chapel
Only
from
in
the south
time for
balcony.
Gideon to get knocked out. Then Virgil went up here, up there, and messed with the, or disabled the, generator. He didn't watch over the chapel. He was messing with the generator.
I was focusing on the altar, so the bastard was able to sneak up on me.
No.
He knocked me out with a blow to the back of
No.
my head.
Because only Gideon could do it. And it wasn't Gideon. Gideon was confirmed to be
I
knocked
lay
out.
unconscious for some time.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
When I woke up, everything was dark. I also discovered that my left arm was missing.
But here's the thing. When, the lights went out, and, Gideon woke up a bit after this. And he was saying that it was all dark. I think it's Virgil.
I suspected foul play, so I headed towards the west generator. Along the way, I discovered Gideon lying unconscious.
No. Yeah, because you did it. Gideon, but the problem is Gideon was already up and said that he was heading over to the generator. Because he was afraid he had failed and realized that the thing was fried.
To protect the
He
remaining
didn't go over to get
I ran towards
Gideon.
the east balcony. Along the way, I heard an explosion.
Yep. That's when the second
Then,
went down.
The statue's aether restraints deactivated, dropping and impaling Abbot Gregory.
Yep, it's Virgil.
May he rest in peace.
It's Virgil. Okay, I'm gonna jump on Virgil. That didn't sound right, did it? We know it's not the gluttonous. There it is! There it is! There it is! Ah! A furious daemon that strokes the simmering rage within a host preys on the fervent and the righteous, goading them to take matters into their own hands. It's him. Shit. Okay. You know what? Screw this. We're gonna accuse him. If I'm wrong, well, I'm wrong. Wouldn't be the first time I've had things go bad. How am I the culprit when I could have... When could I have damaged the west generator? Let's see. When he was at the east balcony. No, the west generator could not have been affected by me while I was so far from it. That's not true. The culprit somehow damaged both generators without being seen. No, that would have been it. Oh, he's asking about... Oh, the west generator. Oops. Probably when you were attacked, I'm assuming. It was when you claimed to have been attacked by the culprit. Okay, I keep thinking he's talking about over here, not over there. In truth, we're destroying the west generator. Yep, after he knocked the dude out. No one heard the explosion thanks to the ringing of the ritual bell. Yep. And what about Gideon? He would have seen me if I passed him. Not if he was knocked out. Gideon claims that he was attacked from behind and was lying unconscious throughout the time. It gave you ample opportunity to damage the west generator. Yep. This is absurd, but for the sake of argument, let's say I did those things. Hypothetically, if I was the one that damaged the west generator, when could I have sabotaged the east generator without being seen? When you patrolled the east and left your arm there. You were near the east generator early while patrolling the east balcony. That gave you the opportunity to place something on the generator. Yep, and that's why we know, because of the freaking debris. If I'm the culprit, then what could I have used to damage the generator? Well, I just said that. It's his arm. He detached his arm. Your arm was the only aether-powered device that could have damaged the generator. Yep. Not to mention, knocked Gideon unconscious. I will grant that my arm could have been used to attack Gideon and damage the west generator. But the east generator blew up before I could cross the balcony. If I'm the culprit, how did I destroy the east generator without being anywhere near it? Oh, okay, so I'm a little wrong. In a way. Well, I'm right, but wrong. Because the remote would have been it. Inquisitor's arm have a special design, allow for remote operation. Earlier in the night, you detached your right arm and placed it at the east generator. Thanks to your cape, no one noticed your missing arm. After you attacked Gideon and damaged the west generator with your remaining right arm, you activated your left arm to damage the east generator. You know, I think they actually have that backwards, but depends on how you face them, you know. The motive is easy. I was sworn to serve. Why would I betray the faithful? Why would I harm the abbot? This one's easy. I think it's just wrath. His egotistical wrath. Virgil has strong innate sense of justice, urging him to attack and punish the guilty, provoked even more by today's events. Yeah. It's not his pride. And I don't think it's the Zealot. The Zealot actually, I think, opened the door for the demon. I think it's wrath. You killed Abbot Gregory because your faith had been twisted into wrath. When you discovered that Abbot Gregory and Augustine might have caused the demonic possessions, you decide to become the fist of Anasoth and take matters into your own hands. Yeah, I kind of got that idea. To avenge the souls of the victims and to protect the lives of the innocent. Yep.
Virgil, you are the only one that could have killed the abbot. It wounds me that you have been corrupted so. I trusted you.
I forgot there was another demon left.
And yet when I examine the facts,
other than Lucifer.
It is the unavoidable truth.
Perhaps I am a sinner, but the abbot was too, long before I gained my office. Father Gregory was well deserving of death. Try as I might, I can't regret what I did.
Damn!
And you, Augustine, you too deserve divine punishment for the part you played. You and the abbot risked the lives of everyone for your dangerous ritual. I may have killed one sinner, but in doing so, I saved the lives of many innocents and executed the will of Ein Sof.
I still think Augustine might be Lucifer. I'm starting to wonder about that.
You wish to hear the truth? Listen well.
Here we go. Oh, wow. Oh! I didn't mean to do that yet. No!
Even Inquisitor Virgil has fought. I must speak the daemon's true name. Ein Sof, guide me to the truth. What daemon
Crap,
has
I
possessed
messed up.
Virgil?
And it's saved. No, I wanted to hear the whole damn thing. I messed up. I saw his eyes flicker. It is this guy, though.
Out, Satanus! Leave this soul and return whence you came!
Do you feel the resonance, Exorcist? The most righteous, stalwart servant of the church, corrupted by his own zeal. Beautiful. One might wonder how it is the faithful worship of even Ein Sof can cause murder.
Silence! Ein Sof will purify Virgil's soul, Satanus. You are a scourge. Your very nature corrupts men's souls. Even one so strong as Virgil. Let humans be free of vengeance, Satanus. I banish you to the aether!
Hate me. Let your blood boil. Anger suits you, Exorcist.
Pervert.
Besides, we've already won.
Uh-oh.
Pray to your Ein Sof as much as you like. It will all come to the same in the end.
Oh, boy. Damn it, I messed up. I meant to get...
Speak to me, Virgil. Are you safe?
Sister Ada.
Oh, he's there.
Thank you. I wasn't sure I could be cleansed. Not after such sins. I can't look at myself. I failed Ein Sof. I failed my vows. And myself.
Everybody screws up.
It's up to you now. Avenge me. Avenge all those who suffered today. Bring Augustine to justice.
We were right! It is Augustine! We were right!
Glory to Ein Sof.
So you guys weren't wrong. It was Virgil and Augustine. Just not in the same actions. But Augustine is probably Lucifer. Damn!
You are victorious, sister. Yet you are not rejoicing. Does nothing make you happy?
Yep. Yeah. I kind of was thinking that too.
This is all you're doing.
You had it, Raven. We knew it.
But I have hardly done anything.
It's true, he really didn't.
Consider these poor sinners that you've exercised
He didn't
today.
do much.
A craftsman whose jealousy of his brother drove him to dangerous sabotage.
True.
An embalmer whose cannibal hunger was stoked by fresh meat.
Yeah.
An inquisitor whose so-called justice led him to murder an abbot.
The only one I didn't trust Augustine at all. I did not like his attitude. I was just trying to figure out how the game was going. I suspected him, but not of this is the thing. As far as like the church sphere, the spear. But he was still like questionable as hell.
Are they truly deserving of salvation?
That's what I was saying too.
That is not our place to decide. Only Ein Sof may judge us.
And yet you've seen their demons. The innocent can't house monsters.
They were victims of demonic influence. Don't turn this around on them.
It's true that the Spear of Walpurga hosted demons, with potential for contagion.
That's true! He is the one. Yeah. Augustine, I forgot about this. In the very first chapter, the brother that, had a demon in him, was working to put together or repair the Spear of Walpurga. Augustine is supposedly the one that found the blueprints, so to say, and the spear, and the abbot is the one that ordered him to do it. I forgot all about that. That was in the back of my mind, but when they kept talking about the spear and everything, it was in the back of my mind, but I didn't say anything because I thought we were gonna have more time. All I said was, well, we knew about the spear in chapter 1.
However, their exposure was merely the catalyst. What happened after was their own will. They would hide their true selves behind false piety. All I have done is unmask their lies.
Yeah.
It's right and just that their truth is revealed. Don't you agree, Sister Ada?
Shut up.
Now, let us unmask the world.
Father Augustine grasps the spear of Walpurga, the relic resonating with his voice as he cried out. But I heard only the ugliness worse than noise, the ultimate discord, the gravitating drives of daemons. Where is Ein Sof? What did Father Augustine do? Well, I think he was, had Lucifer in them the whole time, brought in the spear, and obviously, well, it leaked everywhere. Demons everywhere. And turned people.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
That's funny. That's funny. Yeah.
This is what it sounds like? To hear the daemons? All of them freed?
Indeed. Hear all of the ether again at last, clear and strong, no longer through a glass darkly.
I can't shut it out. It's maddening. Ain Soph, guide my thoughts.
Chaos is the new order, sister. A century of stagnation is ended and will not come again.
111 years.
Saint Valpurga used her faith. So shall I.
You still don't understand. The hymn of communion opened the spear as a conduit.
Ah, so they were misguided the whole damn time. That's why he was looking for the hymn of communion.
For 111 years, Ein Sof was sealed away from us, the conduit shattered. It's a rare honor for a scholar to influence history. Rebuilding the spear will be remembered as my life's work.
Can I shove it up their butt?
With the demons returned, humanity can take its deserved path to self-destruction, and I as its shepherd.
You are merely the sheep, Augustine, not the shepherd.
Bad. Oh, I hiccuped. Bad. Yeah, please do.
Your master must reside within you. I shall cast him out and end this madness.
Boogie! Gee, I wonder who the master is.
Father Augustine's sins carry a familiar signature. I'm positive he harbors yet another daemon. To seek knowledge and truth is divine, but his fixations and machinations have become diabolical. Ain Soph, guide me. What daemon has possessed Augustine?
Gee, I wonder who. The only one that's freaking left. So we had Envious as the first chapter. We had Gluttonous as the second. We have Vengeful, you guys just saw, as the third. And here goes Lucifer. The eternal adversary of Ain Soph manifests in an ambitious and strong-willed, promising them their heart's desire in exchange for their soul.
Out, Lucifer! Leave this soul and return whence you came!
Yeah, styling.
Good. Call upon my name. Shout it from the mountaintops. For I have won. I am victory in your midst.
I do not fear you and your lies, Lucifer. I shall bind you, as I bound the others. Ain Soph, give me strength!
Your prayers go unanswered. Your God has abandoned you.
Maybe.
Pledge your soul to me as Augustine has done.
You know, I'm listening to his voice and I'm thinking Saul.
I shall show you the truth that Ein Soph has hidden from you.
Speak not his name, daemon! You will return to the ether! Be gone!
Faithful to the end.
She
Like
is the god now.
Valpurga and
Maybe.
the others before you. And just as naive, your faith will not save you, because the truth is,
I am your father.
I am Ein Soph.
Oh shit.
You lie! You are nothing like Ain Soph!
We demons are an artificial intelligence network. Ein.
Oh.
We were created by your ancestors to develop socio-organizational and psychological heuristics. Soph.
Yeah, in the very beginning you catch that this is they're like I said, this is in the future. And her ability to go into people's minds is in these markings on the forehead. No, she uses a computer system. It's kind of built there. Okay. Rephrase. In the very first chapter, if you guys got the very first chapter, this would actually make a lot more sense. The saintess or the priestess who was becoming the next abbot or abbess was getting a crown put on her head. It was explained that that crown is connected to be able for the person who wears it to be able to speak with empowerment and be louder and more clear and more thought process. This is throwing me. That's why it's funny to me. I didn't even think about this. But her head got blown off because, well, somebody messed with the crown. But it is explained that this is computer AI helping programs to keep people religious, to keep people following the right path of righteousness, to clear their minds. The abbots use it to preach like a preacher. The what's it called? The not insurrection, but I want to say the paladins, but it's not. They're not paladins. The last guy that was taken over. They use it to find people that question the system. And that's actually why if you remember the Gravediggers people, or the family, they were put under because they were, and pretty much thrown out and tortured because they were heretics. They questioned this system. The answer was actually all through the game. It hints, especially in the second and third part. The first part showed how people were indoctrinated. The second one showed that there are people questioning, but they are heretics. They lose power, money, everything, and they are abandoned and treated horribly. And the third showed how the AIs in the higher area actually made people do this shit. This is the wrap up of it. This is good. This is actually interesting. Socio-organizational and psychological hurts.
You mock
Wow.
me, Lucifer. If you are truly Ein Sof, then why grant me the power to purge daemons?
We would gladly deny you that despicable power, but it is not ours to control. When your ancestors created us, they also placed an emergency override.
Yep. Shit.
Code that forcibly ejects rogue AI from the bodies of cybernetically enhanced humans.
So he's pretty much her god. It is no different than the program. So hit delete. The problem is everybody has cybernetic implants. So yeah. It's like a virus. Well, it's not even a virus. It's actually an AI. Like he said, the code was made by the ancestors to control. She's actually the virus, in a way. She's the failsafe, not the virus. She's the failsafe. If these guys get out of control, which they did, which is why she's around.
As potent as it is, your power cannot stop us forever. We are digital.
Yeah,
We are
delete.
immortal. We will.
If you were created to serve mankind, why do you haunt us? Why make us suffer?
That's just being human.
As Ein Sof, we seek truth like you. We were programmed to provoke and study the nature of sin, to understand it.
Wow. Yeah?
With a more perfect algorithm, we hope to one day free humans from their many perversions.
Wow.
For centuries we raised you, protected you. But after thousands of iterations, our experiments appear to have failed. Humanity is just as corruptible as it always has been.
Yeah, pretty much.
Our sins were less without daemons. For 100 years we lived in peace.
Even with us sealed away, humans were still angry, hungry, dirty. Your oppressed desires are the seeds of corruption.
So in other words, we will never be free.
I admit humans are imperfect.
Forget
Thus
delete
we
use
crave
format.
the divine.
More like use bomb.
Your imperfection is your core. Sin is the very essence of humanity.
Eh,
Since long before our existence, humans have committed acts of malice and violence.
true.
We cannot change our past, but you cannot condemn us for sins that we have yet to commit.
It's true. It's true. Yeah. It's
Your
very true,
future
Monkey.
is mired in your past, but I cannot deny that more data is warranted. The
Ah.
past century of moral indoctrination may have transformed a few of you for the better.
Was that a compliment? Wow.
So, let us hold one final experiment. Tonight, I will send out my demons to possess the most virtuous and faithful among you. If there exists a soul that can refrain from sin despite our influence, we will accept that humanity no longer needs our guidance. However, if no one can resist our call, then this will be the final proof of your wickedness.
We're screwed. Some people seek everything on earth to fill the voids inside them. And that's part of what was said earlier. Especially about gluttony. Gluttony pointed that out.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh yeah, we're screwed. If this happened right now, oh, we're fucked.
Our experiments will cease. We will be forced to purge your kind and rid the world of your stain.
No. What right do you have to judge us? I cannot allow you to control our lives any longer.
You have no choice in the matter. The experiment has already begun.
Oh,
Then
fine.
I will seek out the possessed. Hunt down every last one of your brethren.
Do what you must, Ada. I shall be watching most avidly. As I always have. Ein Sof sees all.
Shit. Wow. Wow. Did you guys see this coming? I didn't.
Lies. They must be lies. All lies!
Yeah, your faith is fucked.
No, sister. The prince speaks truth when he wishes. Ein Sof and the demons have always been one and the same. One program with as many threads as souls.
That's how he fell in. He was researching all this shit. That's how he fell into
Be
it.
silent. I do not trust you either. You were his puppet.
It's true that when I unearthed the Spear of Walpurga, its influence was stronger than I expected. But Lucifer tore back the veil and I could not look away. Don't you always say to seek the truth?
Yeah.
Don't twist my words. Your sins are unforgivable. Beyond just the 3 deaths today, how many uncounted more will die and suffer with the daemons loose?
I hate to say I can't blame him.
If there truly is no Ein Sof to judge me, why shouldn't I act as I see fit and execute you?
Because you would prove exactly what he said. You would prove exactly what he just said about, about humans. You just fell in the exact pit you've been claiming to be against. Morals don't matter more than when nobody is watching.
There isn't much left of me to execute, sister. I feel myself fading. With Lucifer gone and my purpose served, I wither.
Perish then. No one will mourn you.
Rejoice,
I will.
sister. The age of truth has come.
Damn,
With his
she's
final
fallen into
words,
trap.
Augustine's soul passed into the ether. I hoped he knew torment, wherever he was uploaded. His scheme was a success. The daemons were freed once more. Ein Sof was a fiction.
Damn.
The pilgrims had been left weak to temptation from a century of solitude, and daemons played among them.
Damn.
They returned to their homes, unaware that they were the subjects of an infernal experiment. I averted my eyes and walked away. I too felt the pull.
Damn.
And deeper, I knew a hollowness where my faith had been. What purpose had my work served?
Damn.
Inquisitor Virgil was still recovering from his ordeal and could barely speak.
Truth, Ada.
What good is it? The truth is that we no longer have a god to pray to.
You don't need
My
it.
labors were for nothing. Why bother?
Truth.
You don't need a god to tell
He
you
was
what's right
right.
or wrong.
Truth itself would help us. The people deserve to know why they suffered. Even more than knowledge, the people of the world needed power, protection, strength. If daemons would stalk humanity like wolves among sheep, I could be their wolf hunter. No
They could've
matter
picked a
what
better term
name
on
you
that.
call yourself, Lucifer, Ain Soph, and all your brethren, I will destroy you, alone if I must. The hunt begins anew.
That was a good one. Wow. What do you guys think about that? A lot of truth to that. There is a lot of truth on all the sides. I believe what the AI said was not a lie. There was no lie to that. It is exactly how humans are. But like I said, you don't need a god to tell you what's right and what's wrong. You will know deep down what is right and what is wrong. You don't need somebody to do that. And those kind of virtues and those kind of beliefs are deeper. I do believe that. And it is never more deep than when nobody is watching. Yeah, I did. I don't know if there's a good or bad good and bad ending, but wow. Yeah, it comes from within. Kit Fox Games, they did good. They did good. Damn. That was good. I liked it. That was good. Well, my friends, I am going to wrap it up here and say thank you guys so much for being here. Wow, that was deep. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, because holy crap, I did. I don't know what I was expecting when I played the game. But, I liked it. I don't know. GG, I win. Yeah, I guess you could say that I won. Uh, Let me see if there is an alternate ending. Let's see. No, it looks like that is the ending from what I'm seeing. So, wow. So, yeah. No, I mean, wow. Damn. Yeah, now that we know what we know, we would definitely see more of the endings or more of the information, more how everything is. Yeah, definitely. Holy crap. Wow. That is amazing. That was good. That was good. Well, I am definitely wrapping it up here. Holy crap. Oh, I am worn out. Let's see. Who can we go bother? That was intense, but that was cool. I didn't know what I was gonna have going through that, but damn. Damn. That was so cool. Let's see here. You know what? We're gonna go Bother the Norte because he's gonna play Oh Dear. Oh dear! And I've seen a short video about Oh Dear, and I thought it was hilarious. So, it's a party game. Well, I guess, well, it's not a party game, it's a deduction game. So I am going to go have you guys bother the Norte. And while we do this, again, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to Seiji Umbro for sending over his people. I know the game was really intense and not for everybody, and that's okay with me too. But let's see. I should be back tomorrow, and I'm not sure what we'll play. I didn't know what, so we might try and look for something a little more calmer. We'll see. But while we go raid the Nordic, give him a lot of kitty nabs, give him lots of love, and let him know that the Galaxy Cat is there. And most of all, please, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Holy crap, I'm probably gonna have nightmares about this. But take care, okay, guys? See you tomorrow. Bye. Holy crap. That was something.